Senyo. I talk about last time.
tani my kolok no mic sila kilo de gedi kungutu la galo ido ai ku council kilo kita uyonda komo kilo ibrana de katani kuleta kudekine team na kana council na nyena idumado ila te protocol kilo na den I council ni woruna ka bata bera bai karanga itiki na ngoto ku ikone inyo bonga tina dena kui de la kimutu klo kase pritona ga sosoki ne katani choti mai medini ikonda atinyo yani a ita duma police band kala yengunda askari kaya lagati UPDF kilo giri kilo inde kata kulia kudena ga naro bai ngachi kaya laga ibani kilo na bonguta taklo kukunda na tent lakine sukita karanga ipitona ga namna mkine katani choti mai meda kuyatana ndekine kuoroni so kita tiki kita banyela gato kondi kita lo blanyela ga ilote I amakuta ikona na kitanga na benaka na nyaran ina tent lakilo I urjo karanga de la kita mutu lo kase piritona ga uro na katani kako de la saro katana bana kudekla ya muda jo tent nas karanga na mana de yakani I maguna gade ila te protocol klo kui makukaranga makubiri kikaskaranga tentini yibla dogo ku tent naga nangutulaga nyobulo kilo dibani ga yakujonda tax kaskaranga kilo uwe mutulaga nyobulo kilo karaba ku tent nasenga karanklo ibidiki kase pir naga karama bidiki na salungalo ndikino wozozina lo laskaranga
you get some 4 seats
na bangete katani abagi abachinga ikle uyonda opulo kanye pireni
let's first get organized before we bring the body. Where's the MC? Tell him let's first organize before we bring the body. People should first sit. We organize the place properly so that it comes in without apparatus. Okay, can you tell people to sit? People to sit.
I request the head teacher, St. Charles Langa, to come here so that he can guide us on areas of conveniences.
Right now, we would still expect people to sit down as arrangements are yet going on. Get seated. We shall not tell you to stand at the appropriate time. Ibangina na dekatani iklo mago igiri ibide kika ibona petes kilo ngakilo otuzingero dumalaka ya kilo mudo bonga ina toko manade kubedi so musani akubeda nuga na mutulaga ilo kani igo ku mutulu road loponda Kampala, mutulu road loponda West Nile, mutulu road loponda Northern Uganda, karanga road kata kwa denga de inga petes kine otuzingero wuruna ga bata kubedi bai protocol kilo jota blamutul klo ule magbedi kase pirini. We have been directed by the police that we should be able to arrange everything first before the body is brought into the casket. Therefore, at the moment, let us take our seats as others who are still arriving are being received by the protocol team. They need to be directed where they can sit, because when council will begin, there's going to be nothing like movement up and down. Everything shall be guided. Yesterday we had told the mourners there that if you have a special wreath to be laid in the honor of our late, you come to me. The political wreaths are going to be put today, while tomorrow we shall have the liturgical wreaths to be put. Therefore, if you feel you want to put your wreath today, please show up so that you are directed accordingly. I've already received a message from the West Nile parliamentarians that they have a wreath that's going to be laid. And in case you have come with it, please show up so that we can give you that mandate. So you can come to me to have the list of the wreaths put. Still, protocol team, let's continue with the arrangements. Those who are for sitting and so on, please ensure that all the seats are arranged well and people take their respective areas where they can sit. Thank you. Koboko District Local Government has also a wreath to be laid. We want to thank you so much for that solidarity. At an appropriate time, we are going to have it done. We have the condolence desk that has been already set up there. In case you have got any message, you can go to them. They are already seated. So please, they are in the southern part of the pavilion. So you can go there and register your condolence message.
Yeah, thank you so much. We have been provided a set here. Thank you, Air Plus Funeral Services. We are here to guide all of us on the places of convenience. We have our government officials who are amidst us. Thank you for joining us in this trying moment. For place of convenience, you'll go to the office of the teacher, St. Charles Langa, where you can be able to go and get assisted in case of any disturbance of the body. And for all the Christians who are here, we shall require you to go to Terimnga Primary School because there's a comfortable place for all the Christians and mourners. And then for the family and the honorable councillors, we also have a provision around the church but inside the fence of St. Charles Langa. You can go there and help yourself, and you can, in case of anything, get guidance from the Askaris. They will be able to direct you well.
Itaduma I klopeja prito nagatike keli komo kaela gadudumala kilo igbo kupirina kekeli I ofsina headmaster na inyonga yude dumala kaela ga kilo pona kango kilo tai utuzuide iloguna beri Igbo ku pirina kekele ina the Terimnga Primary School yi kude kilo ingera du iyode mayakija prito na kunude katana bana Igbo ku prito kude naga tikekele kumutul kude kilo piri inadekata iklo tikinda wate kine iyakija pirina ga inade yaka ide itikinda lalia kilo sela iyakija yi kude la kude kilo o councillors loponda kango ku kudela kilo inde kilo pirine enude yekiyo tachuki otoze matako yakija pirina nude ngola ringilo kaya woroni kita yakija karanga so
We are going to have a short interruption. The DJ is going to adjust the machines because it has been placed too much inside. the waves are going to be blocked, so we want it to be adjusted. We beg for your pardon for about 5 minutes.
Protocol loketa ngutu meza nede kukata ngakujueni inede maiko wudini karisingati maua kila lonyara dela kikilo ijo mali nchedo wari pari amavo amano chayo alatara diriki dile imite mbawara riki wara riki woro ikinga mu pari tichere amari senchas longa ma ofisa gapia dare ayo daleria bayo iyisi amama muzo dale amata bazidiki ichomo teremga primary school wada imucho pari dayo imiaza kozora te duaria pari asikichi aka nduadi amairife okuipini akupi woro ama iki muzo ma di adari adale ikinga mu pari dakiayo te amafia doa pari azi were kadi muzo ijo aliari ma ijo siria selta azini dada chi kala aziri ya kupipini aziri okupini ama woro ucho pari daki ayora.
Yes, we go to breakfast. Okay. Okay.
Msana nemfufu tukenda kugira.
Era mabata ina biwala kamba sasa. Bakuocha mbere ya vitu nazikuocha na yape kubaponda biwangu.
Yate changisi.
Nambulira nayo tefati kabana.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. We are back again. Thank you, DJ and your team. We are waiting for the council to prepare and come and take over, and I'm sure they are very busy organizing themselves to come here. All those who are in charge of construction, you are needed on the eastern side of the pavilion. Please, you go there very fast. Try to get instructions from your leader in order to see how you can mobilize and adjust after here. We want to thank all those who are helping us. The protocol team, thank you so much. I've seen many people standing. Please, let's welcome them to the various places so that they can get seated and we get organized at once. Mind you, when the council session starts, up and down movement will not be allowed because the council has its own rules that does not allow interruptions. We are going to honor that so much, especially those who are not in the council.
Piu mutu klogiri inide na pongu tumalaka ya kilo iye mundani yila ga aten karanga kilo kui puturu karanga ipito na ga karabi bidiki na katayo mutul kude kilonga kloro ki pirito kine kine dekata kita kwede kikan kitla kude kine yakai dekata i klo maguna gaye mutla ti protocol klo loketa yi kita ponda ni de tolo mdo inga council bidikinika woruna ka kiki beda bai.
If you are in a protocol committee, please you come here. See our mother here. Medina is here looking for you. All those who are in the protocol, she's next to me here. Please you hurry. Try to give your attention to her so that you can get set and organized at once. Protocol committee, all you come and meet Mama Medina here. We want to thank all the councillors. We thank you for coming here, for being with us. You are in big numbers. I know many are still coming, but thank you for this solidarity for our Mama. This is the love we expect from all of us. Thank you all honorables from other districts. I've seen Maracha here fully represented. Thank you so much. At a good time, I know the speaker is going to introduce you all. All the government officials, national and local, thank you so much. Technical officers, thank you. And we thank all of you, the monarchs, for being with us here. We are pleased by your gesture. May Mama rest in peace.
Yinga kiloko kunda plito kine benaka ya pongona o timuna speakers lo apake batinga tuleli lukuno kaya tingine benaka kiria tajuna karapa suliza jo uruna ka saru beda ai yi inga kilo tiki guidance ko sasenika medina na ham protocol timulo ilo prifla na bong police kilo kida tayari ibona ndekatani ikule makunda mutu la galo ido ai I tokomana ka ina tekatani indikini na iponda inide.
Our honorable speaker is now taking over.
May we stand up?
We can show.
May we all stand up
for the team
because the session has started actually. Kitanye giriki tumalaka ya kilo ayamuda ajo kara soju beni. Worona gabata matagiri bera ai.
Thank you, honorable speakers. I can see you across West Nile region, Maracha, Arua City, Yumbe. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for Honorable Speaker Koboko District, who is going to be chairing this session, and all other honorables who are accompanying him. Thank you so much. We can remain stand still. They are now going to bring the casket to where it's supposed to be.
Kakitalirakie bakabatinga uplo gele jujoe yana kaya tena kaya nikikwa sobu uplo isobu ku yerlaga likalo balo dongi ki ku uplo lo ngerado kara jadi kulu dukundo uplo kane ajupo ku bendere ni kana Uganda na blado ajupo ku bendere na NRM so kwa tena de ilo iponda gidi ipina galepe ilrana katani
come in front. Come line.
Reconvening!
Just come.
Paso! Salam za marehemu. Heshima toa.
Escorting the remaining of our dear Honorable Member of Parliament, former Member of Parliament, Koboko, District Local Government.
Thank you so much for this noble cause. Thank you. Let's continue. Thank you so much, police band, for bringing the remainings of our fallen hero, the former woman member of parliament for Koboko district, who also served as the representative of the people with the disability for northern Uganda. Thank you so much. In our bid to respect, I request all of us to remain standing as the police will be able to open for us the casket for my few members to bear witness to the remainings. Thank you. Thank you. My colleagues, you can join me in viewing the body. Thank you. This is on behalf of Koboko District Local Government Council and the Regional Council. Thank you. May hustle rest in eternal peace.
Is there another one here?
We are going to have the national anthem. DJ, you put first the chord straight away.
Let's pray. Almighty God, who in your infinite wisdom and providential goodness has appointed the offices of leaders and councils for the welfare of society and the just government of humanity, we beseech you to look upon with your abundant favors these your servants whom you have been pleased to call to the performance of such important tasks in this land. Let your blessings descend upon them here assembled, and grant that they may, as in your presence, treat and consider all matters that shall come under their deliberation in so just and faithful manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the good of those whose interests you have committed to their charge. Amen.
Thank you. We can now take our seats. Thank you so much, the police band, for leading the procession through. Thank you so much, Sergeant at Arms, for leading us through the national, East African, and the Koboko anthems. And thank you so much, Clerk to Council, for leading us through the council prayers. At this juncture, I want to call on order that we are already in the council, and we should, as much as possible, avoid unnecessary movements, because this is the only moment that we are going to accord the maximum respect and tribute to our fallen hero. Therefore, accordingly, I instruct my sergeants at arms from the district, Mr. Gele from Municipal, and the Bio Mukipita from Keri to take charge and ensure there is order. And the team of protocol, please, you can usher in other guests from behind to avoid unnecessary movements in front here. Can I therefore invite the Clerk to Council to take us through the items on the order paper? Honorable Speaker, the items on the order paper are as follows. Item number 1, National, East African and Koboko anthems and council prayers, which are already done. Item number 2, motion to suspend some rules of procedure. Item number 3, adoption of order paper. Item number 4, proclamation by District Speaker.
as the siblings and to the wider community. So I'll stop here by as my tribute to Mami. I stuck to which said eulogy. I hope you are not expecting the biography. So if you needed the biography, then we can still go through it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Mr. Speaker, point of clarification.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to thank the family representative for giving us a general information about late Honorable. Mr. Speaker, through you, I will request that since today we have mourners across the country, I'll request that they give us the biography, how the late has come, her education life, what she did, so that the members, the mourners here, understand very well about Honorable, the late Honorable. I beg to move.
Thank you. That is a request from the Honorable Kana James Tulu. Maybe in 2 minutes time, if it is available, I request that you come, you step forward, my brother Lemerga, you step forward to give us the biography, and maybe, yes, it is very important. Okay, he has delegated the brother also too. Please.
Thank you. I'll observe the protocol. I'm Gerald Guma. I'm the second born of Hon.Margaret Diri, which again I'll refer to as Mom, because or Mommy, because we find that easier. So Mom was born on the 29th of June 1954 in Pakayo village, which was formerly Media sub-county. And she died on the 9th of January 2025 in Kawempe, Maganjo, in Kampala. Mom was married to Fiorenzio Ada Diri on the 19th of January 1974. My dad worked on these grounds. He was a deputy head teacher in this school. So we lived here, we used to play here, we used to run around here. So this is almost like a home to us. Mom's parents were Martin Baba and Oga, rest in peace, and Marietta Apode, rest in peace. Mom's dad, Martin Baba, encouraged her girls to go to school, even though there was extreme pressure for them to be married away. but he did emphasize the values of education, which Mom and her siblings can testify to. So Mom had siblings. We've got a great uncle, Michael Arike. Over there. We've got Lucy Asunge. Stand. And then we've got Teresa Araba, rest in peace. We've got Yahi Betty, here somewhere. And then we've got Ijodri Lavinia, Atiku Arcangelo, and Duduka Cecilia. As for the children, you already saw Robert Lemerican speak. We also have got Abai Susan, stand up. And then you got Sanya Edwin Richard. Got Grace Diri Anika. And then Walter Aule. And then got Christina Gingeroon. And there's Aite Lillian. And Amanda Remy, who is in the UK, will make it. Mom also blessed grandchildren who have not read all their names, but probably asked them to stand up if they're somewhere. There are 20. So on the educational background, Mommy went from 1959 to 1962. But because our grandfather was a public servant and he kept being posted into different areas, so Mommy did go to 3 other primary schools. We've got Lodonga Primary School from 1962 to 1963. Goya Primary School, which is formerly known as Lonira. Etiofe Primary School from 1966. From there on, she went to Uwari Girls SS in Zombo District, followed by Sacred Heart Secondary School in Gulu. And then for high school, she went to Tororo Girls High School. Mom was proud of her school. She always vividly described to us her days in school, in all of them. Thereon she went to the National Teachers College, Kiambogo, from 1973 to 1976, where she qualified as a grade 5 teacher. And that's probably where he met my dad as well. Mommy, father went to the DFA School of the Blind in 1991 to 1992. This was when she'd lost her sight, and her being a fighter, she wanted to progress herself and see how she could overcome the blindness. So in the DFA School of the Blind, she learned how to read Braille. She was trained how to walk with the white cane. She learned so much, which have helped her over the last 30 years. Mom finally did a degree at Chamberlain University. The course was Bachelor of Adult and Community Education, which she dearly loved. For the employment history, Mom and Dad both were teachers. Mom taught biology and chemistry on these grounds. And we used to live here, as I said, and we would know the nicknames the students used to call Mom and Dad. And then we were exiled in the Democratic Republic of Congo, formerly Zaire, from 1980 to 1986. While in exile, Mom worked the land to feed us. She also started women's groups. They started making crafts and knitting. Which was able to provide for us and the family. So when Mom lost her sight and retrained again in Braille, she applied for a job with the National Union of Disabled Persons of Uganda. Nutipu, they gave her first break as a gender development officer. From there on, she grew in capacity and was able to have the courage to stand as a member of parliament to represent the people with disabilities. After that, you all know, she moved on and was able to represent the women of Koboko district. So that's where I will stop. As my elder brother said, she was a hard worker, she was committed, and she was a woman of faith. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our brother, for taking us through this very important item. And although the cause of death was not mentioned, I know it may come at an appropriate time. We would also as well want to know the cause of death. If you're not ready, we can proceed. Okay? I still request a family member just to come and mention the cause of death.
Mr. Speaker, sir, councillors of Koboko and beyond, dignitaries in their various capacities. My name is Sanya, Richard Sanya. The late Honorable Margaret is my mother, and I'm a medical doctor by background. So our mother died on the 9th of January. That was last Thursday. So the cause of death, as confirmed by post-mortem, was a heart attack. So she had suffered a massive heart attack, which was confirmed by postmortem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Sanya Richard. I think at this juncture, we shall now be able to proceed with the next item on the order paper. Please, clerk.
Next item on the order paper is item number 7, communication from chair.
Thank you. The Right Honorable speakers from the Greater West Nile sub-region, the Right Honorable Deputy Speakers of Greater West Nile, the Right Honorable Speakers from the urban councils, the district chairperson, Koboko District Local Government, and your colleagues, the resident district commissioner, Koboko, and your colleagues present, the leader of government business, Koboko District, and the members of the executive committee, Her Worship the Deputy Mayor, Koboko Municipal Council, and your members of executive committee, my colleague, honorable councillors from Koboko District and across West Nile, colleague councillors, Koboko Municipality, and other urban authorities within West Nile, the members of parliament, Koboko and the West Nile, present here, the chief administrative officer and the deputy, Koboko, the members of the technical planning committee, Koboko District Local Government, members of boards and commissions, Koboko District present here, the district police commander, Koboko, the district internal security officer, Koboko District, the officer in charge prisons, Koboko, my gallant sergeant at arms present, the clerk to councils, the media fraternity present, the bereaved family, and my dear mourners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. For record purposes, my name is Hon.Margaret Richard Becker. I represent the people of Keritano Council through Koboko District Local Government Council, and by the grace of God, I am the district speaker. First and foremost, I want to welcome all of you here, and I want to thank you so much for giving us your time to come and join us, especially the people of Koboko, in this special sitting to come and pay tribute to our fallen hero, the late Honorable Margaret Diri. I thank you so much for your time. First and foremost, allow me to thank Almighty God for the gift of life and protection, and for the gift of the late Margaret Diri, who really served this country diligently. And today, if we have gathered here to pay tribute, we say God's time is the best. May her soul continue to rest in peace. Secondly, allow me to thank the government of the Republic of Uganda under the able leadership of His Excellency General Yoweri Kaguta Ibuhaburwa Museveni for the peace and stability. Without peace, we would have not gathered here for a special council and for a befitting send-off of our dear Honorable here. So thank you so much, the government of Uganda. I also want to thank the LC5 chairman, Koboko District Local Government, and the members of the Executive Committee for giving me a call about this special sitting. Under the rules of procedure, Rule 13 says, and I read, 1. In the case of any emergency, the Speaker may call a special meeting on a recommendation of the Executive Committee, declaring the emergency at any time he or she considers expedient, giving reasonable notice. Therefore, I received this notice and recommendation from the Executive Committee. Therefore, I had to compose myself in this difficult time to call for this regional important special council sitting. I also allow me to thank the members of council for being here, because without you, we would have not been able to accomplish this duty here. Members of council from Koboko district, Koboko municipality, the lower local governments are here present. The members of council from other districts, most notably, I have seen colleagues from Maracha, Yumbe, Arua City, Arua, Azombo, and the entire West Nile. You are here. I thank you so much. I want to sincerely apologize for the changes in program. Our colleagues, we had earlier on scheduled to have this sitting yesterday, but when we received the message about the official state burial, we had to adjust together with the members of the COC and the family. So therefore, in one way or the other, it might have caused some inconveniences. Please, on behalf of the Council of Koboko and on behalf of the people of Koboko, accept my sincere apologies for the changes. Colleagues, my communication is only on a single page, and in the interest of time, allow me to read it very fast so that we can be able to proceed. Dear honorable members and esteemed mourners, we have gathered here today to honor and celebrate a true hero, a dedicated servant who have selflessly given time and life to serve our country from despair. Her unwavering courage, tireless dedication, and unparalleled commitment have not gone unnoticed. She has sacrificed so much to ensure the safety and prosperity of our nation, and the district goes on, and for that, we the people of Uganda, Northern Region, and Koboko are sincerely very much grateful. Dear Honorable Margaret Diri, through your bravery and unwavering resolve, you have managed to overcome seemingly insurmountable challenges and lead us to victory in our most difficult times. Your leadership has been a guiding light in times of uncertainty, and your wisdom has been a source of strength to all of us. We stand here today united in appreciation and admiration for all that you have done for our country and district. Your actions have not only saved lives and opened opportunities, but also inspired a sense of hope and unity among us all, and we owe you a huge debt of gratitude that can never be fully repaid. Thank you, late Honorable Margaret Diri, for your unwavering service, devotion, and love for our country and the district. You are a true hero, and we are honored to stand by your side and call you one of our own with deep respect and admiration. In conclusion, allow me say this in the form of question, and this has been disturbing me from the day when I received the news about the untimely demise of the late Honorable Margaret Diri. And I want to put this question, and at an appropriate time, I am aware that my members of parliament, especially from Koboko, are available, and also other honorable colleagues from the region are available. Please take it from me as my own opinion, and you'll be able to deliver this. And what I want to say is in form of question that sincerely, what criteria does the Parliament of Uganda use to select bodies of our fallen heroes who have served this country diligently in their respective capacities to pay tribute in the August House? Because I am aware that when the news of the demise of the late Honorable Margaret Diri broke, it did not take long when also we received the same news about the late Honorable Muhammad Segrinya, the MP representing Kawempe North. Therefore, in that regard, the body of the late Segrinya was taken to Parliament, and personally I expected the same, that the Honorable Margaret Diri would also lie in that Parliament. So from that day up to now, sincerely I am being disturbed of the criteria of bodies to rest in that Parliament. I still continue to ask myself, as Baker, that if it is a matter of experience, really, the Honorable Margaret Diri have been in that August House for more than 25 years. Today, the Parliament of Uganda, the number has grown up to 500 and something. And when we take statistics of the entire members of Parliament currently in that August House, I am very sure not more than 10 might have served for more than 20 years in that house. So it disturbs me as a person. If it was a matter of experience, Honorable Margaret Diri have even achieved more. So really, take it from me as the Speaker of Koboko and deliver this to the right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, that up to today I am disturbed why the body of my mother, our hero, has not reached the Parliament of Uganda. And I do not need the answers here, but just take it from me that I am disturbed as a person. Number two, as the Speaker, as also the son of soil from Koboko, I also want to put the same question to the Secretariat of the mighty party, the National Resistance Movement, that what criteria is used to honor their esteemed members, like the late Honorable Margaret Diri, who served in that Parliament for 3 consecutive terms on the NRM ticket. I remember Koboko was granted the district status in 2005, and in 2006 was the general elections. And on that note, if I can remember, I think the late went unopposed to the parliament. And also she continued to vie for the same position. In 2011, she also went on the same ticket of NRM. And on 2016, the same. And we have witnessed in this country our heroes who have met their demise, like the late Hon.Margaret Babadiri, and we have seen that in many occasions the secretariat even takes over. You see members of the secretariat in the family in that same district camping there for either 1 week or 2 weeks. And today I have seen my sister here, Hajat Naham Medina Ojale, the Director of Finance of the Secretariat. And the colleagues, I want to say that my personal view is that I see her as the daughter of Baba Diri. I have not seen her as a member who have come from the Secretariat, because she is mourning. She should have also been accompanied by a delegation. I don't know whether they are around, but we shall with time be able to acknowledge this. So therefore, I continue to ask myself, if a person at the caliber of the late Margaret Babadiri is not honored to that extent, maybe if someone like myself, because for us at lower level, as lower cadres, we do not matter. When I pass on today, my people of Keri will only receive me. I know even to be very hard for Parliament or Secretary to receive the news that the Baker has gone. But it is okay. For me, I know it is okay at my level. But Hon. Margaret Babadiri, sincerely, it continues to disturb me as a person. And take this, please, my people of media. Finally, I want to say that I also thank you so much. You are a very good friend to me personally. And I also want to request that sincerely, on the same note, when the news about the two fallen heroes happened, almost every media house was only reporting about the late Segrinya. And we hardly, only a few, talked about the late Margaret Babadiri. I also want to request you as a friend that try as much as possible to balance. You see, we are also people, honestly. We are also people. That is what has been disturbing me. And I have just said this, and I will not need any debate about this. Okay? My MPs take it from me and take to my superior, the Right Honorable Anita Mo, and my sister Hajat, you take it from me and deliver to the Right Honorable Richard Odong. May the heavens gate be opened for you to be received by the holy angels. Rest in peace, dear Margaret Babadiri, for God and my country. I thank you so much for listening. Can we proceed?
Honorable Speaker, that brings us to item number 8, motion to pay tribute.
Yes, can we have a motion?
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, and the other house. Atai Mary is my name, the Vice Chairperson, Unified Koboko District Local Government, the Secretary of Finance, Administration and Works, also the Head of Government Business. And therefore, I represent the people, I represent the workers, the female workers to the district. I therefore stand to move a motion to pay tribute to the late Honorable Margaret Babadiri, the female woman MP Koboko, former. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, our leader of government business, who also doubles as the vice chairperson and also secretary, finance, administration, and works. Can we have a secondment?
Right, Honorable Speaker and the August House. Koboko Alex is my name. I represent the people of West Division, the district. I stand here to second the motion being moved. Let to be to our foreign hero.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, you know, Kepo's voice is a little bit low because he also lost the father recently. That's why he cannot be heard loudly. But thank you so much. And I therefore want to guide here for us to proceed well that this is a regional sitting, and as Koboko district we have also invited members of the lower local government councils. They are amidst us, and in that regard I want to request that we start by the representatives from the lower local governments, that is the LC3 chairpersons, and I will pick two. One from the greater Koboko and one from the municipality. Probably I want to pick one from Koboko North, one LC3 from Koboko North, and then one LC3 from Koboko municipality, and then the chairperson, the Honorable Achikule Brand, if he is around, he can now summarize on behalf of the LC3s. I thank you. And then thereafter we shall move to Koboko Municipal Council, and then district, and then we shall proceed to other representatives from the region. Quickly, if you are also from the region, you can be able to send for me your names, and so that we can recognize you. So please, any chairman from Koboko North? They are still coming? Okay. Yes, we can proceed. Can we have a representative from Koboko municipality, LC3?
Honorable Speaker, all distinguished mourners present, and my name is Wani Joseph Eli, the Mayor, West Division, Koboko Municipality, standing to represent the LC3s of the municipality. Ladies and gentlemen, I first met our hero who has fallen today in Kochi Secondary School as one of the pioneer teachers who opened the school. That was the time when you did not access government payroll. The owners of private teachers would toss you here and there. They could not respect teachers, but in Kochi, it was a different story. Our heroine who has fallen here, in one of the briefings, she told us, today things are hard, I know, because we are starting. However, it's a matter of time. Everything will be okay here in Kochi Secondary School. And today, Honorable Speaker, if you go to Kochi, you can see a lot of transformation among the pioneer teachers, even the head teacher who has remained there up to date. If you track him from the time we opened the school and how he is today, a very serious transformation has taken place. The second time we met with the late was in Kampala, when I was the president of Koboko Joint University Students Association. When our hero learned that his good teacher has gone for further studies in Kampala, she was not happy. But she politely asked me, my teacher, Torelo Elilo, as my father was called him, Brigadier Eli Hassan, Torelo Elilo, Sukulu Nada Polo Inoponga Po, Then I assured her that the person I've recommended is my wife. And my wife is as competent as myself, who were all trained in Koboko University. She was so impressed and she was so happy, and we proceeded with our activities of Kojusa very well. She was a pillar as far as Kojusa issues was concerned.
You have 5 minutes to go.
Whenever we needed her most, she came in. We had a patron, Professor Moro, but Diri was more of a patron than just an MP from Koboko. Lastly, I remember during her last times in Parliament, she was complaining that she has been one of the senior in Parliament. Why has the President not appointed her a minister? If you were following the press that time, social media was not popular. I read on the newspapers. So that question still continues. Koboko needs a minister. Those who can tell the government we need a minister. May her soul rest in eternal peace for God and my country.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope my clerk to council, you're taking note of this. Can I request another chairperson? Another chairperson, LC3, to sum it up, and we move on. Yes, Honorable Lobla Yodu.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your team, all protocols observed. I'm called Bana Sulaiman, the LC3 chairperson of Lesser County. The fallen hero's father calls me an uncle. Actually, this is my nephew. Generally, what late has done cannot be explained. All the pupils who are in P7 who used to get first grade school taken an initiative of giving them mattresses, buying mattresses for all the candidates who passed in first grade, the best performers. And by then, that had been an encouragement to the rest of the pupils. But when she left the MPC, I think no one had been seeing how the P7 candidates were doing. And I would request, please, I would request, I know Koboko is having a good number of MPs, and the number of schools we have in Koboko is not great. If the MPs could follow what she had been doing, can be much better. Thank you very much.
In the same order, therefore, I have seen Honorable Kenyi. Kenyi, your remark will be summed up by Honorable Chikule Brown to conclude the LC3 fraternity and the lower local governments. And then Municipal, you prepare? Yes, Honorable Kenyi? I saw, okay, he's there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, and the August House, dear monarchs, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Speaker, sir, my name is Kenyi Naftali. I am the LC3 Chairman of Oraba Town Council. Mr. Speaker, sir, I therefore confirm what the family was giving out. Mr. Speaker, sir, I learned to know this family in 1987 when I joined the primary 7 in Teremunga. All these, the family members, those of Gerard, Dr. Gerard, these were young boys. They were in primary 2, primary 3. Then 1988, I joined the senior 1. So the students, the lady has taught, I'm one of them. Hon.Margaret is here. Hon.Margaret taught me biology in senior 1. She taught me biology in senior 2. By the time when we reached 1989, she actually developed her complications. She became blind. She could not see. But I can remember she could go to class and teach us. She tells us that, my dear students, you go on the open introduction biology page this, you draw this diagram, label, she would labor to explain. I can remember that time. So, not only that, by that time, the only lady we would see in Koboko, this is today we have seen very many ladies, it was only Apai. We would come from school and go to home, they were staying here. Mommy would ask, Apai kila de kunga apo, and kilo worido kai, and give them tea. I want to tell you, I want to testify today here. Those years of 80, it was hard to see sugar, to taste sugar. Honestly speaking. Me, I would come from Moraba, I stay here with the Kenny, the headmaster, there was no tea. We would take the black jack, they make it without sugar. Apai would boil the tea and give us. And you see, as we were when young, we had the affinity for those sweet things. We would almost every weekend go home. The home was around. And that's where we were testing sugar. I am saying this to confirm the generosity of Hon.Margaret, the late. It did not start from politics, it started from home. Now, I want to say this. I must say this to our brothers, the elite group of Koboko. By 2005, when we became a district, we did a survey. We had only 100 graduates, only 100. But now, from now, we have more than 100. We have doctors, we have master, holder, and so on and so on. But my issue to you is now that the icons of Koboko, we are losing them time and time. And there's nothing that we write out of their lives. I want to give you an example. The greatest people who have lost for Koboko, Honorable Aime Francis was one of them. Moro Benjamin. Actually, I would compare Moro with the Hon.Margaret today. This was an MP, but he would distribute IMC to schools all over Koboko on no cycle.
Can you summarize?
Their vocabulary, the only vocabulary with them was they did not have segregation at all. This thing of coming, you are found coming from Koboko North is today. It is coming today with the new politicians. But these two here never said anything. Finally, I am urging to the elite, please, let's get interested and write books on the lives of our icons of Koboko. We are trying to develop, we are coming up with the Koboko County, rather Koboko Kingdom. The chief by then was Ali Kenyi. Did we know anything about Ali Kenyi? Please, my brothers who are elite, let's go and do research, write the books, keep this in archive. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rest my case.
Thank you very much. That has been the Honorable Kenyi Naftali, the LC3 chairperson, Oraba Town Council. At least he confirmed the testing sugar from the family of late Baba Diri. Kenyi, thank you so much for really this. Can I therefore invite Honorable LC3 chairperson media to now summarize. And he is the chairperson of all the LC3s. So on behalf of the LC3s of Koboko and the lower local governments, you now summarize in 7 minutes time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Right Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Councillor, protocol observed. Honorable Speaker, I am very, very, very grateful for you to give us this small chance to give some few informations. And I want to thank my colleagues, the LC3 chairpersons, for those wonderful informations. I, Brand, head of us here, this is my sister. We belong to the same clan. She's a daughter to my uncle. At times it's very, very difficult for you to talk for yourselves. But however, on behalf of the family, I want to thank my sons here, my nephews, for giving a very broad information on money. Thank you so much. Honorable Speaker and members and all the monarchs, I want to assure to you, late Hon.Margaret Diri has been a very, very, very special member of Parliament. Very, very, very consultative. Briefly, I want to tell you the background today when we look at coaches here, it's just because of consultations. I came to office 2006, to date I'm still around. This is the only member of Parliament who came to my office and consulted me, Chairman, what are the challenges, what do you want us to do? I think that's very, very rare. It's a very, very challenging, and I want to thank her so much. I gave her two things. By the time she came, we were at the verge of creating Danya Sub-County. By the time she came, the only secondary school we had in the Great Media Sub-County was Nyamila SS. I told her, Hon.Margaret Diri, the only plan we have is to have another school in Northern Media, which is today sees as coaching. She immediately picked from there with the consultants, with the community members and the key stakeholders in education. Today we can see the school sitting. We want to thank her so much for that. And not only that, she went ahead from 2008 to 2017. She has been picking children, 5 children per sub-county to this school. If you multiply 5 by 7, I don't know how many children she has taken for. She's a real educationist. We shall miss her for that. We want to thank her so much for that. Not only that, the Farmer Stop Center, which is the heart of Koboko today, you see, we want to applaud her. Wherever you are, Honorable Toroko Isaac, stand up. This is the guy behind, together with Margaret Diri, who today formulated here. Dr. Swadiki, wherever you are, we want to thank you so much for the support you gave to late. Today we have one from Step Center in Koboko. This has been in those areas. Thank you so much for that. 2, the other information I gave here, we had very, very bad state of roads. Communication from North Media to Sub-County was a very big problem. And you know we celebrate our days at the headquarters. I had given her one road, which now as we call Pakayo Tichile Road. They told me, Chairman, wait a bit. After 5 months, this is a honorable who came with engineers from the center. Today, Honorable Speaker and members, if you penetrate through Media Primary School, going to Tichile, then from Itiga to Bamure, these were the efforts of Honorable Lady Bamure. She loaned direct from Kampala, not local government demanded. And this is the capacity of a member of Parliament we need, who can love. We want to thank her so much for that. I want to say she was advocate for women. Today, women, the hero is gone. You women of Koboko and Western at large, she has gone. What lessons have you learned from that? Our women have been empowered. The small business today you see here within the community, she has been advised. Told the women to be hard-working people. Don't be a goalkeeper. That was the language she used. We want thank Mama for that. Today our women are empowered, and I want us to continue with that. We have not come here to lament. It's a challenge to us, all of us. I want to thank Honorable Kenyi for putting it around. We want to take policy as what? As a game. We are very much aware policy has factors. But some of these factors must not be played. She was a lady of no sectarianism. No sectarianism completely. Where people are lying because of religion, where people are lying because of language, people are lying because of tribe. She was not part of that. Very social, why can't we pick from that so that we get? To me, I feel, as NR member, she has been the united factor for our people. She has taken the principle of His Excellency, the President of M7, unity #1. And this is what she did. I hope all of us will do it. Our message to members of parliament, some of you have followed. Today she's here, I want us to emulate what she's doing. United we shall stand, we shall forget, forget her. I don't want to say much here, I'm sure we're time bad. I want to thank you so much. I am LC3 chairman from the sub-county, Achikule Brand, and her home is in Media. That's why today we're here. This town council was once the parish of Media sub-county. When I speak here, I speak at home. So it's very, very good that you have given this chance. I want to thank all of you for coming. That's where I want to end. I beg to stop. Thank you so much, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. The chairperson, Media sub-county, who also dubs us the chairperson of LC3s in the Koboko. Can we now move to Koboko Municipal Council? Can I receive 2 members? And these 2 members will be summoned by the His Worship the Mayor or the Deputy Mayor. In that order, thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Speaker, my name is Remo Ajube Moroswale, the Secretary of Works, Koboko Municipal Council. I would like to talk something small, starting from our 1986 up to 1989, how we are here in Rwanda. Let me give something brief on Mama. I would like to talk like this. Myself, I was very poor in chemistry, but Mama was 100% biology and chemistry at that level. I need to tell you that I was very poor. This is my best language. Why was I poor? There was that negative attitude of us that we cannot pass. But when I saw a lady teaching me chemistry, a lady teaching me biology, now the husband also teaching me mathematics, I need to tell you that, sincerely speaking, I was the best student here in those subjects. I should also inform you clearly that within that period of time, from 1986 up to 1989, Koboko at her level, when those ones excelled, we had more than 40 doctors under her. More than 40 doctors. You follow that right. We had more than 25 engineers under her. Simply because she was giving us the reality. We nicknamed her General in biology. We nicknamed her General. If she comes, all the students there will run where? To her class. Because she was giving us a clear direction of what we are supposed to be. And today, when we look at this, is there somebody in this particular school, the greater point of Koboko, such as Rwanda, who has that in the heart? How many doctors do you have now? How many engineers do you have now? Instead, we end up quarreling, fighting, doing what. But that time, we were really at the park. The point they were talking about was my best friend. She was here, in this school. She could invite us at their home. We could go and somebody said, we could go and take tea there. I took the tea with the more of chemistry and biology and mathematics. I should inform you that at that time, myself, my best subject was physics, mathematics, because that was my interest of going through. But we have been like that. God should help her, God should help Mama. Life in peace. In his sports, she loves his sports so much. When I took Koboko Rising Stars to Kampala, myself, I took Koboko Rising Stars to Kampala. There was no one in our aid. I need to challenge us like this. There was no one in our aid. That lodge in Europa Park we are sleeping in, no one was in help of us. You call this person, I'm in the theater. You call the other one. Even we are going to Saudi Arabia, you call this one. Now, Koboko Rising Stars, which is from Koboko. Now, there's somebody in Kampala. What should I do? I called her, Mama, to rescue us. 3 million. This one, 3 million. The loyalty bills, the feeding, everything she did for us there. She should have not lied like this. I was behind her from that time. Even up to today, she's like, she has been my own heart, my own mother.
Maybe Hon.Margaret, not to be very biased. You said you are calling people. Did you give them information in advance?
What I'm
Because this one sounds biased.
No, I'm not biased, but I'm telling the fact.
Okay, you proceed.
What I tell you is not accuse somebody not to appoint it.
Okay.
Not call names here.
Okay.
I don't say
proceed. You proceed.
They know themselves. I also did tell you that see what the football field. We are playing with the KCCA. KCCA refused first to enter. When it's finished, we enter. She wanted the field. Imagine somebody could not see. She wanted to feel the play on ground. Rise and never scored. What happened? Said Toru Ikina. That was Gustu Bravo Kennedy and Princess Malita. Koboko scored 2 goals. But we are beaten 6.
Yes, summarize.
My castle resting.
Thank you, members. That has been Honorable Ajobe Remo. He is the Secretary of Works in Koboko Municipality. And thank you for the confirmation that from being very poor, you are now a scientist. And as government, we are very proud of people like you. So we shall continue to listen from more. And you give us probably your recommendations, which are very key, that we shall need to forward, okay? Yes, after your remarks, yes?
Yeah, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speakers and the members of the Others House. I still remain Asina Faiza, representing my women of Isoko Ward, West Division Koboko Municipal Council. So we are gathered here to celebrate the life of Mama today, to celebrate her legacy. Mama did a lot to us as people of Koboko. I know Mama of one thing, our hero. She loved inspiring the girl child education. If you go to Mama, she will ask you, are you in school? And I really loved her for one thing. The day I sat and talked to Mama, she told me, my daughter, please, as women, you should not be beggars. Don't own a seat to wait for from where the husband is coming with a black umbrella and then you dive on it to grab. I picked her advice and she had been supporting the girl child so much. Here I say bravo for our fallen hero. As people of Koboko, we are all aware she presented people with disability. What do we think that we can do to remember her life? We have people with disability in Koboko. We have schools in Koboko that are hosting children with disability. We have Teremunga Primary School and Nyarlo Primary School. And these 2 schools, it hosts a big number of children. You come to Teremunga are thousands of children. You go to Iritako, to Nyarlo Primary School, there you'll just end up suffocating. And we have children who are in these schools really suffocating. As people of Koboko, our members of parliament are here, the media, report this to the House. Disability, anybody will be a victim of disability. Anytime, even now you walk, you find that you got an accident, you break part of your body, you're already disabled. In class, you sit, you fail any exams, you're disabled. So we're all victims of circumstance. So I therefore want to say, people of Koboko should be honored with at least schools that are real in memory of our fallen hero. Schools for children with disability. Let's really pray and put this to the parliament. People of Koboko are really crying for such accommodation. If you can take, right now, they are translators. You just see their hands, but you don't know what they are communicating. Did you ask where these ones came from? The initiative is all from Koboko. So we have powerful people in Koboko. We have future leaders in Koboko. We have enough land that can really accommodate such. With all this, Mr. Speaker, sir, I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Before we can receive another member to pay tribute, allow me to communicate two things. One, the rules of procedure do not permit us to clap, but however, as the Speaker, I am ruling against that. And when a member makes a befitting point, please let us clap. I have given you the privilege as the Speaker. And two, we have been challenged by weather. We are seated under very hot canopies, and this would require some water. Although the rules do not permit us to take something in the August house, but please, my people of reception, if you have water, please you give to the August house. Maybe most probably you start with the Speaker, because the Speaker is not doing well. I thank you. Can we quickly now move to? Can I call the mayor or the deputy mayor to make a statement on behalf of the mayor, and then we shall now move to procurement. Oh, okay. I think our order paper is very clear. There is where His Worship or Her Worship the Mayor is going to make a statement. So you can first take your seat. You will come at the right time. Okay? I am sorry for making you stand. Yes, can we therefore now move to the district? And please, colleagues from other districts, you feel free to rise up so that I can give you an opportunity. Yes, Honorable Jamila.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and the August House. I'm Jamila Sarah, District Local Councillor, representing the women of South Division, Koboko District Council. I'm here.
Please, can you hold the microphone so that you're a little bit audible? Yes. Thank you.
Our fallen hero. She is our mother. She is our queen mother. She is our grandmother, our role model, and educationist. All these names were given Mama. And today, we are only left with the question. She has got all these names from what she has been doing. Now, me and you, who are here mourning today, what are we going to emulate? Are we going to get the same names? Can we get very many names? Like our hero who has fallen today? Let's go back and think and change the way we are serving our community of Koboko, the way we are serving Uganda, the way we are serving the world. I'm well aware, Mama, when she was in Parliament, being one of the parliamentary committee overseeing roads, she was always in person and first to come in attendance when these road committee meetings were held. And that's why when somebody is saying here, there are good roads around Koboko, it is true because she was dedicated
to where they really belong. And to that effect, Mr. Speaker, I have a recommendation that a road be named in Mama's names for the remembrance of her hard work in the roads committee.
Honorable Jamila, can you guide, should it be, because we have different categories of roads, should it be a district road or a sub-county road or a municipal road, so that you can take this?
Being a woman member of parliament, she has been for all. Even if the road is in the municipality, it is still Koboko district. Even if the road is in the sub-counties, it is still in Koboko.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the guidance. Proceed.
And when today we look at our hero, we saw how patriotic she was. We saw how she upheld culture. Today when we talk about culture, and we see our pupils and students trying to entertain us culturally, especially Coach Secondary School, it is Mama who has been supporting that. She had been supporting culture. We are here today. Are we ready to support culture? Can we make our culture move forward? This is a question to all of us. And finally, I want to end by saying that Mama had been fulfilling all her obligations as a woman member of parliament in parliament and as a woman member of parliament in Koboko district. For whatever Mama has told you, I'm going to do this, she will fulfill that pledge without fail. She will give us feedback now and then for what we had wanted for Koboko. As we are going back, we are going to send Mama as leaders. Let's change for the better. Mr. Speaker, I rest my case.
Thank you, Honorable Jamila Sarah. Can I request Honorable Akandu Jamila?
Mr. Speaker, sir, the August House, not forgetting the mourners. I'm Hajat Akandu Jamila, the female councillor representing Media Sub-County in the District Council. Allow me to join the rest of the councillors in paying my tribute to the late fallen hero, Hon.Margaret Baba Diri. See, we always call her Mama. It's very rare that you get us calling her by name. She had been a mother indeed, and we shall continue remembering her for her action. Our Mama, the only mentor in this district, our living example to all leaders, right from the grassroots to the top, that will always be recognized and will never be forgotten. Thank you for leaving a very positive legacy to the people of Koboko. Mama, I really want to remember you when you are a member of parliament representing persons with disability in the whole of Northern region. You have never been segregated. When you move the whole of Northern region, when you identify yourself as a person with disability coming from Koboko, you will highly be received by the rest of the members in Northern region for what Mama has done for the region. Mama, we shall continue remembering you for the wonderful work you have done. When you are a member of parliament representing the PWDs, you have been doing a lot of work for the regions of Lango and Acholi, because you said Koboko, the whole of West Nile is at home. But this time, when any program comes within the whole of Northern region, they always identify where's West Nile, where's Koboko. I think there's time for us to pay back what Mama has done to the people of West Nile. Thank you so much for what you have done. You have been mentioned here. You worked in Udipu. You worked for Nwodo. And we shall continue remembering you. Because of you, we are able to establish a very strong organization for women with disabilities within Koboko as a payback for the work you have done for us. Mama, as a person with disability, you established Teremunga, a school for the unity of the hearing impaired. You established Nyarilo and Lima for the visual impaired. And we still have a very long way to walk with you. When we sat as persons with disabilities within Koboko, you promised that you were going to help us ensure that a secondary school is established in Koboko to accommodate those who will feed from these unity schools. But you have not yet fulfilled your way. You left us on the way. To the government of Uganda, this has been a very great contribution. She has promised to start something and hand over to the government with time. But she is caught on the way when she has not yet prepared what she wanted to do. I want to recommend that the government has to take it up and ensure that a school is established in Koboko for the unit. A secondary school is established in Koboko for persons with disability, mostly this for the deaf and for the blind, in memory of the late Mama Margaret Babadri. Please, as government representatives, if you are here, let's take it up and ensure something's done for the remembrance of this. Within still the education department, Mama started this unit of Teremga, and in memory, we have development that is coming to Teremga. They are going to construct a dormitory in Teremga. Can we construct that dormitory and name it in Mama's name for her cooking for? That is also one of the things that I wanted to appeal this city. Members, I want to say this, that Mama has been behind. Mama has been behind actually the support of acquisition of 20 acres of land for Ayume University, Muni University, for the memory of Ayume. That is a faculty of law. Fully, she had been contributing and ensuring that that land is acquired, registered, and titled. Can we really try as much as possible to ensure that this university is established for the remembrance of the struggle of Mama in Koboko? As persons with disability, we shall continue to remember Mama for the support and the tireless efforts she has been giving us. She had been guiding us as persons with disabilities that the issue of making ourselves identified by begging must stop. And she had started actually introducing issues of bringing in skills training, business training, to ensure that persons with disability stand on their own and does the rightful thing. With all this, we shall continue remembering her. The whole population of Koboko, you might have received direct support from Mama, or indirectly she might have supported your family or a relative. With all what she has done, we don't know whether we shall get someone who can really pick up from what she has left and continue to ensure that the people of Koboko will never miss her. We shall continue missing her, Mama. We really want to pray that you rest in peace for God and my country.
Thank you, Hajat. Jamila, can I have Honorable Samanya, and then my colleague, Minister for Social Work, you now sum it up. Samanya, please, in 5 minutes time.
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable members of this August House, our distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am Ramika Samanya, the representative of Koboko Sub-County Local Government, the Koboko District Government Council. I am here on behalf of Koboko North Constituency. Right, Honorable Speaker, the 5 minutes may not be enough. I am here representing 2 sub-counties. And because
Honorable Samanya, you represent Abuko. We have somebody in charge of Koboko North County. That is the member of parliament.
Right,
unless something has happened overnight that I cannot.
Right, Honorable Speaker, that is
you first
local government council. I want to withdraw the statement.
Okay, the 2 sub-counties.
Right, Honorable Speaker, indeed, it's a very difficult moment to give a comment today. Indeed, we have lost a hero. We have lost an icon of this local government. Honorable Speaker, today we are having a regional council sitting to pay tribute to our fallen mother, our hero of this entity, this local government. Right, Honorable Speaker, my prayer, or I would recommend that I remember when we lost our former Speaker, Right Honorable late Jacob Olanya, we had a regional council sitting for Great North. And indeed today we are having the regional council sitting, especially for West Nile. Right Honorable Speaker, I would recommend that this should continue in the memory of late to discuss other peculiar issues, more especially within this region. I remember when we had the recent pupils results as a region of West Nile, where education we are doing, but our members of parliament will testify and wish those are some of the issues as a region that we will continue to discuss as a region in the memory of our late, our hero. Right Honorable Speaker, I have 104 villages in rural sub-county, local government. I have 36 villages in my own sub-county, that is Abuko sub-county, local government. Totaling to 140 villages in Koboko North Constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to confirm and testify here. Mama left all legacy in these villages. If it's not in education, health, she will be there. If not in religion affairs, most churches, and I want to confirm this. And this really holds that today we shouldn't be hurrying in paying tribute to our fallen mother. Right Honorable Speaker, it's been a person who has been looking our region in totality. I want to give an example. When she was for her second term, I'd already joined the local government as a politician. And I was serving as the vice chair and also the secretary of finance. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish the RDC of Arua, this local government, was here, who by then was head teacher at Arua Secondary School. By that time we had our schools in Koboko. Those who was representing Koboko district government in the 9th Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, By then, Arua Secondary School was doing badly in terms of infrastructure. This was our mother said, Mr. Toko, so I do come. What is the problem? She left issues in Koboko, but she helped the needs, the priority that she looked at that time. Who can help in such situations? That's why I'm saying, Right Honorable Speaker, we should continue with these regional council sittings in the memory of our late. Not only that, Right Honorable Speaker, I remember when she was for her second term, Mama would advocate. I remember we had a very big challenges, land disputes in the Kuluba, May, Mobule. Mama would come to Hassan, what do we do? But silently I want to say, Mama gave us a lot of support, together with a colleague from James Baba, who was still there. Right Honorable Speaker, the Keri that today, the Keri Town Council today that you are representing in the Koboko small government, this has been the effort of our Holy Mother. I remember because I was there. I remember even amid this we have Right Honorable Speaker of Yube District Government, who by then was the chairperson of NRM for Yube District Government. When he late, the former speaker, Takobo Olanya, came here in Koboko, Mama advocated for these administrative units. Right Honorable Speaker, as blind I am, do you want me to leave this parliament without giving these administrative units? Today we are saying we have Keri, we have Oraba. Right Honorable Speaker, these are the facts. We really want to thank Mama. And I wish, as a leader of this region, as a leader of this district, we should be emulating this. The disunity that we have now is not an issue of Mama. In Koboko North, we call our Mama Otaku, Oyaku. Someone who doesn't celebrate. That is the truth. Right now, I want to explain to you. There's one village activity where I have primary school. A community that was very unique. Don't mind of religion. This was the Mama who supported that community. Right now, we have a church in the memory of our Mama. Mungu Fimasiayo, that for them they don't know God. But right now, if you go on Sundays, preachings there, sermons are there, you can see this. Right Honorable Speaker from North, and this I want to leave this and now push this to our woman member of Parliament, Koboko. Mama had been advocating for Koboko North Constituency vocational training institution, which land is already there. And surely, as other speakers have said, she will never fail in her promises. Unfortunately, she has gone. That has been the promise, together with my representative, the Parliament, Koboko North Constituency, Honorable Dr. Musa. If the opportunity will come, because by policy, each constituency has to have what? A vocational institution. If this opportunity will come, this must be put in the memory of our fallen mother. Honorable Speaker, lastly, I want to say this. Can we emulate the leaders of Mama? Will Almighty give us a leader that tomorrow will emulate what Mama has been doing, for us to forget our leaders. I say all this in the names of Almighty, and for this country, may our soul rest in time of peace. I thank you. I said.
Thank you, Honorable Danuga Samanya. Honorable Isaac, can you now summarize? And can I have maybe two honorable colleagues from other districts? At least you need to make statements. I have seen my senior colleague, the Honorable Aliochiri, who represents the people of Nyoro to Maracha district, local government, and he is also our own here in Koboko. He is like a vet. When the animals come here, you will say he's an animal, he's a bird. When the birds come, you will say he's an animal. That is how I know Mr. Aliochiri. Yes. Isaac.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Together with your entourage of the entire speakers in our region, all mourners, ladies and gentlemen, I am Toloko Isaac, the area councillor for Lobleh and the secretary for social and community-based services, Koboko district. I am also the farmers' voice or the farmers' chairperson in the district, and the Mama was the very person who patronized all farmer activities and programs in Koboko district with the support of Honorable James Baba and the other leaders in Koboko district. Before I make statements here, I want my sister Apai or Charit, if they are there, and the Mama's driver, Mr. Tuku, if they are there, I think they have to follow from what I'm going to say here. Because where Mama went, I also went too. And where Mama went, either Apai or Charit went. Then our driver was Mr. Tuku in the drive. Today, I am standing here to give the political and social accountability of our fallen mother, who had really served us as farmers of Koboko for many years. Mr. Speaker, sir, one thing I need to remind the farmers here is the Farmers' Convention, which took place on 20th of August 2007 in Hotel Pacific, the current Highway Inn. I think I can remember Mama wanted 3,000 farmers to assemble in Hotel Pacific. And when she came to me, I told her, Mama will do that. And indeed, we mobilized more than 3,600 farmers in Hotel Pacific for the farmers ever big convention. And in that meeting, Mama wanted us to agree on the issue of the formation of the District Farmers Association, which we did. Then Honorable James Baba, in that big meeting, came with the idea of establishing a Farmers One-Stop Center in Koboko, which we have done. And I think today, I am proud to say, Koboko District Farmers Association is live, and the Farmers Center is there in Yondo Village, Media Sub-County, Koboko District. But I can still remember, in that big meeting, Mama echoed 3 important values that we must cherish as farmers of Koboko. Mama talked about the unity of the people of Koboko, the love among the farming fraternity, and the commitment for service. The commitment in service, which we cherish as farmers of Koboko since then, and I think we've been doing that. That is something which, for us farmers of Koboko, we've been emulating. We love ourselves as farmers of Koboko. My dear comrades, farmers today I have to declare that Mama is gone. Who next will come to our aid? People have negative attitudes towards farming. When you talk about farming, they are not ready. But Mama has been a practical farmer, and I think all these years she has been supporting us in the same way she was doing to the persons with disability in the district and in the region. It's a very wide gap, and I think my humble prayer is to our members of parliament, who shall be our patron next after Mama? Who is ready to come to the Farmers Center and talk to us and brief us at the Farmers One-Stop Center? And I think we are here. My comrade farmers, listen to me. I am here on your behalf. I think I have to speak today. Mama's gone. Mama who used to be what? Supporting us very, very much. And James Baba, the health is now affecting him. We relied on Mama and Honorable James Baba. Mr. Speaker, not only that, I think I've been close friend and a son to Hon.Margaret Baba Diri. Because of that, she struggled and made sure that she exposed me to very many ministries in this country. I was in very many embassies in this country, together with our development partners in this country. But one of the most that Mama tried her level best and introduced me to was the office of Danida and the embassy of the Danish people in Kampala. I can remember our struggle was for the agriculture sector support program #1, where we made sure we brought not less than 200 million to the farmers of Koboko. And I think we made frequent visits. That's why I said, APA is here, charity is here. We've been coming there. After the agriculture sector support program, we made several visits to Danish embassy for the DATU program that come to Koboko. And I think Honorable Samanya was right to say, here in Koboko, Mama reached every village, not only the 140. When we are implementing the DATU program, I think it was the best. It was the best. We made several visits to Danish embassy, and Mama made me known in the Danida office. Big people like James Biography, so I think they know me very well because of that. And we were able to win not less than 3.4 billion poured here in Koboko. I think everybody benefited from that money there. When the DATU program ended, we didn't stop there. We continued coming to us to Danish embassy for the Nuri project. Mama made a call to me that she heard that there was a problem with the recruitment of what? Of teachers of Nyakaliso seat. Did I know anything? I tried to dig deeper. I think the problem was what she had right. Members of parliament, I heard that on 21st of this month, you are going to have a session on the issue of recruitment of teachers for city schools. And if it's not going to be on our favor, to me, I think it's going to be a total injustice. And it was something which was tormenting Mama. She wanted me to come to Kampala. There is already communication that the Public Service Commission is going to recruit teachers for city schools in this country. How sure are we that they are going to take our volunteers who have struggled for more than what? 8 years, 10 years, they labored without any pay, they used their resources. How sure are we really, as members of parliament? By the way, Mama made sure that she communicated to me, and I am supposed to come and attend that session on 21st in Kampala. But before that, she's already gone. She's already gone. I have to sound it strongly here, that if we are going to recruit teachers, not considering the volunteers who have labored for 10 years, 7 years, 8 years, then we are doing total injustice in this country. I think my teachers of Nyakaliso are here even listening to what I'm sounding here. I call it evil. If it's going to happen, I call it evil. And teachers are running up and down, looking for support. You are here as members of parliament. Our chairpersons, this is something I need to echo. Please, let's rise up. The experience I've realized is from the center. These teachers will not stay in West Nile for more than 3 months. They will disappear. What they are coming for is only to access employment opportunities, and thereafter they will go. But here I'm talking through experience that teachers whom we recruited never stayed here in West Nile. They went back. And replacement is always a problem. But the injustice is where those who volunteered, those who nurtured the school, they brought a certain level.
Okay,
Mama, you have gone. But I've made your what? Your voice.
Before you proceed, let us be very clear. I hope we are aware of the laws governing the public service, and I wanted you to come up strongly with the recommendation.
Those laws are clear.
Because the members of parliament are here so that they can only...
Those laws are clear.
Your recommendation. What can we do for
since
those...
secondary schools that started way back in 2019 downwards, the recruitment is supposed to be done by the district service commission at the district level. Let them challenge me. And Nyakaliso is one of them. Nyakaliso is one of them. They are supposed to come to Koboko. They are supposed to make use of our district service commission and recruit for me what? Teachers in Nyakaliso. Me, I've already made my communication. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
You can now summarize.
Yes. Mr. Speaker, today we are here actually mourning. At the same time, we have broken hearts. Mama wanted me to come to Kampala. We were waiting for Honorable James Baba. We are supposed to go and chart the way forward for value chain development in copper growing in this region. She had given me a lot of assignments. We had already done our pre-season meetings, and we are only left with the bigger meetings and further consultations. It has really pained me much. Before we could accomplish, Mama is gone. Mama is gone. Now, Honorable James Baba, I think, be strong-hearted, we shall still continue rallying behind you. Leaders of Koboko, farming is the best way. Come for our aid as farmers of Koboko. For those who are aspiring, you want to become members of parliament, you want to become councillors, and what? Poverty levels have gone too high. Let's team together. and make sure we bring sanity in Koboko. Today I think we are suffering, battling with the population simply because of two things: hunger and poverty. And if you don't fight hard to bring down hunger and poverty, there will be no peace in West Nile. There will be no peace in Koboko. I could talk much, but because of time, let me honor the voice of my speaker. And before I sit down, I still say, Honorable Pai, if you are there, stand up for recognition. Thank you very much for working with my mama. Apai, you are there. Where is Charity, my sister Charity? Thank you very much for supporting my mama. Where is my driver, Duku? Is Duku there? Yes. My former mentor, William Dada, I know you are there. Today I am because of you, for your good mentorship. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your good mentorship. My chair, Hassan Nginya, I think you must be around. Thank you also very much. And the current chair, thank you very much. James Baba, it is a very big task now to us. So, no fear. We are ready for that. Mama, may your peace rest in eternal peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Todoko Isaac. He is the Secretary for Social and the Community-Based Services, and that's why he's sounding very, very strongly. And production moves in his blood. So that's the Honorable Isaac. Thank you so much. Before we can continue, amidst other very important guests who are amidst us, we have the Honorable Salama Musumba from the FDC. You can stand up for recognition. Thank you. Thank you. And we have the Honorable Ahmed Aomo, former Member of Parliament, Koboko. Yes. Okay, thank you. Somebody made my work a little bit easier. We have the Honorable Grace Freedom Kwichin, Senior Presidential Advisor, former State Minister, Northern Region. Thank you. We have, okay, I'd already introduced Proscovia Salama. Thank you so much. She is also the former LC5 Chairperson, Kamuli, and a member of now the current PFF. We continue to, backslide. Sometimes we call it PPF, but all the same. Then the Honorable Christine Achayo, former woman member of Parliament, maybe. Thank you. Honorable Okumu Catherine. Akum. Okay, thank you. Sorry, reading someone's handwriting is a little bit difficult. The Member of Parliament representing the elderly, a former Minister of State for Public Services. Thank you so much. Then we have Honorable James Baba Polipo. Yes. The Honorable Dr. Charles Ayume, Member of Parliament, Koboko County. Sorry, Koboko Municipality, sorry. Sorry, Ndugo. We have Honorable Dr. Musa Noah, Member of Parliament, Koboko North. We have Honorable Ate Sharifa, Woman Member of Parliament, Koboko. We have Hajat Naham Medina Ojale, Director of Finance Administration, NRM Secretariat. We have Ropan Sauda, the Executive Director, PICOT. We have Sumbua Naima, the Commissioner, Ministry of Local Government, Finance. We have Madame Aite Patricia Nalumago. She is a finance specialist, UNDP. Thank you. We have Mr. Mr. Mote Geki Ronald. Okay, my new cow. You know, some of these names can make us to bite our tongue. Then we have Ndugu Echuko Haman, the deputy cow. Mr. Bongo Patrick Akaruf, you are meeting us. Thanks for coming. Mr. Kemis Banya, former District Service Commission chairperson. I recognize you. And a former head teacher at Terema Primary School. Then Mr. Loro William, our current District Service Commission chairperson. Thank you. Honorable Dada Abele, former LC5, is meeting us. And the list is long. We shall continue to recognize. In the interest of time, I want to say that can I call upon the Honorable Dick Alema, a secretary representing the rest of the members of council, and he comes from Maracha. Please, you can introduce yourself and make a statement.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, the August House. In the interest of time, the rest of the protocol observed. My name is Alema Diki. I'm the councillor representing workers in the Maracha District Council, also the Secretary for Social Services. Mr. Speaker, allow me to say it is a dark day for us in West Nile and the country at large. Right Honorable Speaker, late Honorable Margaret Diri is an icon not only in West Nile, but in the entire country. This is a honorable I've been relying on when we have contentious issues that will need the attention of national leaders who could really link us to this government. You are aware, when she joined the parliament, there's no single day you see her out of our mighty party, that's the NRL. And this party has been in her blood. And because of this, the government listens to her voice. That explains why a number of achievements have been made here in her name. Just want to stand here to confirm all that has been spoken by the previous speakers as far as attributes to late Honorable Margaret Diri. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm a resident in this municipality of Koboko. I reside in Lipasel. I know all that she has done to this region. And I worked here in the Spirit FM for 5 good years. I'm also a teacher here in Koboko municipality, in one of the secondary schools. I know what she has done to us. Right Honorable Speaker, I first met late when I was called to officiate a function in the Maracha as a master of ceremony, church function. This is a passion, aware that she hails from Koboko district, she's the leader here. She even doesn't have votes in Maracha, whatever so the case may be. But this is a passion who generously supported that church. That is one is a Catholic church in Tara Parish, Maracha local government. She supported the church. And when people were speaking about her generosity, I don't doubt that. And the more sure, as the people who hail from Maracha, we have an association here called Taiga, Tara Yivu Koboko Community Association. Late last year, that was in November, we held a fundraising in a highway, Koboko municipality, just adjacent to the municipal council. We invited a number of leaders, and you're all aware currently she's not the member of parliament. This is a honorable member who labored to come for a function, and it was on that day that she also declared, due to public demand, people wanted her come back to resume this seat of one member of parliament. She declared, it is public outcry, that she comes back and joins the parliament of Uganda. You know, what kind of a person who is lying in front of us today. I therefore want to say that this is just a tower which has broken suddenly with a deep shock. When we learned of this, as the Council of Martha District Local Government, we quickly mobilized and organized ourselves. My chair, LC5, is here. Amidst us. The Speaker of Martha District Local Government is here. The Deputy Speaker is here. And the number of honorable colleagues are here because of the legacy Hon.Margaret Diri has left in this country. Allow me put a few things. Right Honorable Speaker, she has left us at a time when, as West Nile people, in the education sector, we are doing it badly. Somebody alluded to that earlier. I want to emphasize and stress it again. Many of our youths, when you jump in a bus or in a car from Kampala heading to South Sudan, when you now reach West Nile sub-region, at the bridge of Pakwach, you will see youths sitting along the road. They don't want to go to school. The only thing they can request for is kitu kidogo. And if we, the leaders of West Nile sub-region, do not rise up and fight this common device here, and encourage our people to go for education and support government programs so that we can fight poverty, we are sitting on a timing bomb. That's why I say she has lost us at a time when we actually most needed her. This could be one of the advocates you have heard. She initiated Coach SS and several other interventions in the education sector. I now want to make a humble appeal to all of us who are seated here as the leaders in this in the West Nile sub-region and then nationally to continue advocating to ensure that we improve the standard of education in West Nile sub-region. You rightly mentioned that she was a teacher in this great college of St. Charles Luanga. During her time, this school and the many others in West Nile sub-region used to sign in this country. When the results of O-level, A-level are released, you still these days hear schools like St. Charles Luanga on the map of the country. You hear schools like St. Joseph's College, Ombachi, on the map. What is happening? Mine is a wake-up call to all of us. Let us champion education the way Late Honorable Baba Diri championed in this region. Lastly, perhaps, she succumbed to heart attack when we heard from the family. I want to make a humble appeal to all of us, the leaders, especially the national leaders, my members of parliament who are with us here. Severally, we have been suffocating from so many diseases that needs specialized attention, and the people who have the financial powers, who have the capacity, who are eyes of the government, are being flown outside the country for specialized treatment. How about the Wananchi, the citizen of this country? Will each and every person in this country be flown out for specialized medication? What are we doing in Parliament? Can we think for this country so that we have specialized facilities that can give attention to the citizens of this country? Also, West Nile inclusive. I'm aware we have Arua Regional Referral Hospital. We have Yumbe Regional Referral Hospital. These can help us. But on top of these two, can we have specialized facilities in this country so that when such dangerous diseases attack us, the citizens of this country, we can be attended to so that we save lives in this country. I already noted here in my notebook, it was alluded to by one of the honorable colleagues here. When we lost our former speaker, former member of parliament, late late Francis Ayume, there was a pledge that we were going to have a public university as West Nile. I'm grateful to the government of Uganda, led by His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. We now have Muni University. And the pledge of having a faculty of law in Koboko district, I believe still stands. Days are going, years are moving. I believe if this was in some other regions, by now we will be having this faculty of law in the Koboko operational. Can we get back to archives, retrieve that, so that we have this facility in the Koboko, and then we have more of likes of late Honorable Margaret Babadiri, late Francis Ayume, and the many others in this country. Right Honorable Speaker, if we were to talk about late Honorable Margaret Babadiri, will take days, years, we shall not exhaustively conclude the legacy she has left. I therefore want to say, may the soul of our great fallen leader, late Honorable Margaret Babadiri, rest in eternal peace. I say all this for God and my country.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My Secretary for Social Services, Maracha, I am seeing a hand being raised there. Is that a honorable colleague? Okay. Please, can you? Okay, you can swing the microphone to him.
Thank you very much. I want to thank Mr. Speaker, you for giving me the opportunity to say something a little. My name is Bako Lesabil, and I represent persons with disabilities in Nairobi City Council. And I happen to be one of those who have been mentored and inspired by this late Honorable Margaret Babadiri. So many good things have been said about her. In fact, everything has been said about her, and that almost left me with nothing to talk about. But I will have to say something, and it is this. After hearing from everybody here who spoke, I came with the conclusion that she has been a very dedicated, committed, and focused leader, and above all, very reliable person. I first met late Margaret Babadiri in 1998 when we went to Iganga for a sports for persons with disabilities. And there we exchanged t-shirts with her because she wanted to participate. And indeed she participated. And from 2004 to 11, we interacted so frequently with her. Let Margaret Babadiri served persons with disabilities from 1996 to 2006. And at a time when, because of stigma, persons with disabilities think that ordinary members of the community cannot give them the support they need. Honorable Margaret Babadiri defied this order and said she wants to put it to test. She came to people of Koboko in 2006, and they gave her the support, and she became member of parliament for Koboko district women. This gave persons with disabilities a very unwavering hope, inspiration, and mentorship. Why very unwavering hope is because of what I had said. Persons with disabilities will go to school, but keep thinking that, will the community support me? Will I be employed? If I go and stand in front of them and ask them to send me to council, or to chair them in council, or to go and represent them in parliament, will they Margaret Babadiri said, yes, they will, and the people of Koboko had to do that. And I have to commend you, people of Koboko, for doing this. You have stood very especially different in the world and said that you want to make this community very inclusive and very ahead and not backward. In other words, you have shown the world that you move with the world and with the developed world, which does not underlook or look down upon the persons with disabilities. So I want to say this. Your support for persons with disabilities should not only remain with Margaret Babadiri, it should go on and on. When colleagues with disabilities come to you and tell you that they want to represent you at this level, don't look at their disabilities. Remember Badiri and give them the necessary support they need from you. I think I should say, may her soul rest in eternal peace. Thank you.
Thank you, my colleague from Arua City, for that very powerful message. And we shall not take that for granted. And I think that recommendation has to go into the records. In the interest of time, I therefore want to, on behalf of all the speakers, to invite my colleague, the Honorable, Right Honorable Speaker Yumbe, to make a statement, and thereafter, the Right Honorable Speaker for Aivu to come and move a motion to receive the Mayor, and then we shall proceed to the next. So, Right Honorable Speaker Yumbe, please, on behalf of the members of the Association of the Speakers, please, in 2 minutes' time, you can make a statement, as we shall now be able to recognize and introduce some of the speakers at a later time. I thank you.
Thank you so much, the presiding speaker and the speaker of Koboko District Local Government and the entourage of speakers, the members of the council in this special council in the memory of our late mother, late Mama Margaret Babadiri. In the interest of time, allow me stand with the protocol. Right Honorable Speaker, the time when we received information about the demise of our late mother, the entire West Nile, as one of the members said, were in state of darkness even up to today and even tomorrow, when we shall put her in her everlasting place. As the speakers of West Nile, we want to congratulate you. You kept on updating us on the event which is taking place today and what is also happening tomorrow. You kept on posting that the planned activities for this day, but I am happy, as the speakers of West Nile, we kept on circulating that information to ensure that all the speakers of West Nile, including the deputies, must be in attendance. As I stand before you, very many speakers within West Nile and outside West Nile, including even the representatives of speakers for Northern Uganda, we posted this information to him. He wanted to be in attendance in this special meeting today. But because of other challenges, he extended apologies, and other speakers who are not here in attendance, they also extended apologies for not being here. It is our philosophy as the speakers of West Nile and Northern Uganda that when an unfortunate incident has happened like this, we tend to come into solidarity and mobilize ourselves to stand with the presiding speaker like you to ensure that what is planned to be undertaken in a particular district must be undertaken. But as I am speaking here, We have been joined by a number of speakers. I was also going to take that initiative to introduce the speakers in attendance here to the mourners now, but I am happy that the list is already presented on your table. At an appropriate time, that initiative will be taken by you to recognize some of the few members in attendance. Right Honorable Speaker, I worked in this sub-region. I started the political career in 2011. I was a chairperson of a sub-county in one of the districts in Yumbe. But a very good friend of mine, who is now the current chairperson for Media Sub-County, I joined them when he had already served one term. Because when I came in 2011, my brother Achikule started his political career in media in 2006. But when we met with him in 2011, he kept on telling me about late Mama, that they were having a very good member of parliament representing the women of Koboko. And I used to appreciate the comments my brother, the LOC chairperson of media, was communicating to us. And there was even an incident when we were in Kampala for our national engagements. That was the time I was able to see the beauty of Mama, how accommodative she was. And that was the time I realized that the people of Koboko, you made a very good choice to elect a person of Mama's caliber. I want to congratulate you, the people of Koboko, for that decision. But one unique characteristic Mama had was she was one of the leaders who had a listening ear. And it is very rare to get leaders of her type, that a leader must have a listening ear. This is a very rare thing. And that was exactly how Mama was. She was a type, she was such a type, and I think during her term of office in Koboko, the people of Koboko enjoyed her leadership. And when she was even serving the people of Koboko, I am happy, as I heard from the other previous speakers, she mentored many. And the people of our time, I think we started appreciating political leadership because of her humility, because of her exemplarity in terms of addressing issues of service delivery in our sub-region. But as we are assembled here, I am happy that the national leaders have joined us in this special council, especially former members of parliament and even sitting members of parliament. We want to appreciate you, especially the former members of parliament, to stand in solidarity with her. A best friend is normally seen when you are no longer living. But the other people with whom she worked, who were best friends to her, but they are not here in attendance, those were not the type of friends she was living with. But the friends who are former members of parliament who are in attendance of this special council today, as sub-region, as a speakers fraternity for West Nile sub-region, we want to really appreciate you so much for the kind of solidarity you are demonstrating here. And as I was leaving Yumbe this morning, Right Honorable Speaker, the people of Yumbe are condoning with the people of Koboko district local government. We have lost a very great person, because this has been a person being inspiring many in the West Nile to advocate in the positions of leadership. But we know in a lifetime you can rise, but time will also come, you will fall. But I know this is now the right time God made for Mama, and she has been called by the Almighty Allah that she is not supposed to live with us no more. And as the people of West Nile, we must be able to accept this one with the whole heart, and the only thing we can do is only to offer prayers for her. I want to thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to have a statement, and this is now the statement I have issued. And I want to say, and joining the other people, may Mama's soul rest in eternal peace. I say all this for God and my country.
Thank you so much, my senior colleague, the Right Honorable Speaker, Yumbe District Local government council for making that kind of contribution on behalf of all the speakers of the local governments in the region. And on that note, I therefore want to invite my colleague, the Right Honorable Ayaka Joel, the Speaker, Aivo Division, who also doubles as the chairperson of the Urban Speakers Association, West Nile, to come and move a motion to receive the communication from Her Worship the Mayor on behalf of the Urban. Aivo, Walua District. I wanted the speaker from the Urban Council because the mayor is from the Urban. I thought the speaker of division. Okay, you can now step forward. Ayubu. Honorable Ayubu, Right Honorable Ayubu. You can now go and say a word and move a motion to receive Mayor's communication.
Honorable Speaker, sir, and the members of the August House, I want to say that in the interest of time, I want to observe the protocol. Call me Abdurrahman Ayub, the Speaker of Koboko West Division, the spokesperson, Urban Speakers Association, Northern Uganda. I have come here to stand on behalf of the urban speakers of Northern Uganda to just make a brief comment about Honorable Margaret Babadiri. In the first place, I want to say that before I proceed, I want to recognize Honorable James Baba for his effort of breaking the news in Parliament upon receiving that we lost our beloved former Member of Parliament, Margaret Babadiri. But what shocks most is that as the people of Koboko and Northern Uganda, we expected the body of Honorable Margaret Babadiri, given the fact that she has been an ardent supporter of NRM, to be lying either in Parliament or at the headquarters of NRM. However, that past, we say that as government and the party, we need to learn a lesson and also recognize our members. Secondly, Honorable Speaker, I want to say that many members of the Urban Council would love to be part of this session. However, because of distance, some of them will not make it here. But we have received all the 3 speakers from Arua City. They have just been going out and they are going to come back shortly. Now, personally, I want to say that late Margaret Babadiri has been a friend to everyone. Unlike other leaders, if you have actually a burning issue that is related to development, you pick up your call, you give your late Honorable Babadiri a call, she picks at any time. That is something that depicts she is extraordinary. Many of us can examine that some of the leaders that we sent to Parliament, not only in Koboko, but I'm not saying those in Koboko behave that way, you find that you give them a phone call on issues related to maybe proceedings in Parliament that you would love to make contribution through them because they are representatives, they don't pick the calls. I think we should learn a lesson that the reason why you are there is because not everyone is to go to Parliament, but we are there to represent the views of the people that have voted for you. Secondly, let Honorable Margaret Babadiri, people have talked a lot about her. I am a councillor representing Amnupi Ward, where the former President Idi Amin comes from. But let Honorable Margaret Babadiri, during her 2016 campaigns, she made a pledge to the mosque at Ogo. It stayed, she did not fulfill. Then when I went on ground, people called me that we had this pledge. Can you do a follow-up? When I picked a phone and called Margaret Babadiri, it did not take weeks. Honorable Margaret Babadiri fulfilled the pledge. And she has been vital in the development of faith-based institutions. For this, I want to say that may the good Lord receive her and put her to the rightful place that she lives for the rest of her life in the hereafter. I want to make, Honorable Speaker, these 3 recommendations. If we can buy it as a region, one, we have had in her legacy that she was a teacher, and she was taking hard subjects that all of us fear, most of us actually, including me myself. I would suggest that in order to cut costs of people who want to develop the education system in Uganda, I propose that a teacher training school be established in Koboko in her memory. And this appeal is through our members of parliament to the Ministry of Education. Secondly, Honorable Margaret Babadiri has been supporting the PWDs. The last time I saw her handing over support to these people was on 16th of October 2024 in Lima. And now that is no more. I request that anyone who is in the system takes this upon him or herself and ensure that these 3 schools that have been mentioned in Koboko, Teremua Primary School, Nyaro, and Lima, be supported through infrastructural development and also learning materials. Because the PWDs are humans like us, why should we ignore them? I trust after this, the government of Uganda, through the Ministry of Education, will be able to consider this. Finally, we have lost important people in Koboko district and the entire region. I want to say that the issue of the faculty of law, I remember this has been sounded for several times. And as the people of Koboko, I understand when the president came to preside over the burial of late Honorable Francis Ayume, he made that pledge. And to date, it has not been fulfilled, but we believe government issues go gradually. And our plea is the government should take that into consideration and ensure that our people of northern Uganda benefit from this faculty of law. We have the land here in Koboko. We hope in the shortest time possibly this institution will be actually established. With all this, I want to say that may Mama's soul rest in eternal peace for God and my country.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You can take your seat. Before you move that motion, I think it is an item on the order paper. We shall move there as been guided by the clerk to council. But thank you so much for making a statement on behalf of the urban councils. That has been all from the lower local governments up to the districts, Koboko and the rest of the districts within West Nile. We are now moving towards receiving tributes from special guests, and we shall start by Her Worship the Mayor, and that will come by a way of motion. Can I therefore invite a member, any honorable member from the Urban Council, whether Town Council, Koboko Municipality, to move a motion to receive the communication from Her Worship the Mayor. Yes, a member from the Urban Council? Any honorable member? Yes, I am seeing the Right Honorable Speaker, Oraba Town Council.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Sanya Samuel, Speaker of Oraba Town Council. Hereby move a motion for the speech of the Mayor. Thank you.
Can we have secondment?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I'm called by name Santoma Rukia. I've come here to second the motion.
Thank you. These are honorable colleagues from the Urban Council. Therefore, I take this singular honor to invite Her Worship the Mayor to make a statement. And we shall now begin to accommodate other special guests thereafter. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, sir, and the August House, the distinguished mourners, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome all of you to Koboko Municipal in honor of respecting our late Mama, Honorable Baba Diri. It shouldn't have been really time for us to speak about this because it is heartbreaking, but because it is a responsibility that we should undertake, I therefore gather the courage to stand before you. This lady here, in relationship, I call her grandmother. She calls my grandmother, paternal grandmother, as paternal aunt. Whenever we met with her, she would call me in the language Waso, meaning aunt. And whenever I spoke, she really recognized my voice. She would say, this one speaks like Waso. Then I say, yes, Mama, I'm the one. I want to appreciate all who have come and joined us in this heartbreaking moment, that this Mama was down to earth. As a mother, as the son Robert said, as a mother, as a father, as an uncle, as an aunt to very many of us, in mentoring us, in developmental issues, in farming, in education, and to mention a few. I want to say this, that what Mama did, and in my memory I'll never forget her 8. 1 is that Mama brought for us entrepreneurial skills, and in the entrepreneurial skills she brought for us Enterprise Uganda. By then we were town council. She gathered the entire Koboko and we camped in Koboko Municipal Hall. Those who were there by that time can remember. That big gathering, she invited, is the man called Professor Charles Ochichi, something like that. This man came, camped with his team, and all of us were there for 1 full week. We were taught business skills, and all the food which was provided there came from Mama's pocket. I really congratulate her for that. Some of us learned business from there. Up to now, we are still doing business. And whenever she met us as ladies, she would ask, for you, what are you doing in development? What have you done as a person? You will now tell her, and she will encourage you to do more. The second question she will ask you, have you sent all your children to school? If you say not yet, she say, what are you doing? Can you send all the children to school? Okay.
How many of you are single like me should put herself as an example? And when you say, Mama, I'm also single, she will laugh, she will say, but did you lose your husband? Oh, it is because of your stubbornness and you left your home. Then when you tell her, said, okay, now you continue. But don't forget to look after your children and educate them. 4, farming. Mama taught us farming hand in hand with the late James Baba. James Baba, I want to thank you that you really taught us how to do farming. One time you took us to Nyambiri and we ate a lot of matoke from your farm. Thank you so much. In which even I ate the matoke, I have not planted one. Instead for me, I am on cassava. I am an entrepreneur of cassava, seriously. So I have taken that.
Deputy Mayor, as if I did not hear you well, the Honorable James Baba is still in existence. I had as if you addressed him as late. So
no.
maybe.
Well, maybe.
Is he still around?
Honorable.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Then the third issue is together with us, during 1996, 1997, Honorable late Baba Diri came to us and said that she would like to join late Francis Ayum. You remember that time in Koboko, members, not for bad, you may forgive me, there was a lot of insurgents in Koboko. And these are 2 people who stood side by side and said, no, if it is true our children are across and they are being deceived by monetary issues which are not reliable, can we sit together and bring these children back home? And really, they worked hand in hand and they made sure they persuaded our children to come home. And the language they used was, can we have fundamental change? I don't forget that word. So they did it and they brought the people home. Our children are home and they have done great things. I want to remember both of them with the Honorable late Ayume, that they did that at that time. Mama also went ahead to advocate for Koboko Technical Institute to be taken by government. Chairman, you will give details about that since it is under your docket, because I may not speak much about what has happened at district level. I'm told somehow district is also supporting that institute. Mama also went ahead, as many people have said, she also initiated Kochi Secondary School. And I want to tell you members, despite the support that she gave to 5 children per school, her school, Kochi, is now under government and it is providing sciences. Personally, I have employed a nurse who completed senior 4 from her school. She's working in my outlet. She's a product of Kochi SS. Mama also took us. I want to say the truth. For me, I had not seen the hotel called, no, it is...
Is it within Koboko, Arua, or Kampala?
No, it is in Kampala.
Okay.
It is not Sheraton, but it is it Africa something?
Africana.
Hotel Africana.
Hotel Africana. Okay, okay.
Mama took us to Hotel Africana, and that is my first time to see Hotel Africana. It was Mama who took me there. During Chogam, Apai is a witness.
If I was there, she guided and took us up to there. And up to now, I still imagine how Hotel Africana looked. Even my first time to reach Parliament, during that week, Mama was the one who took me to see the Parliament. I had not seen it before. I want to say the truth. So I really appreciate her efforts. Mama also made us, although through thick and thin, Mama introduced for us the You Will. It is an organization for women, which is now international, and she made us affiliated to that organization. And she made us to write a strategic plan. And she chose only 3 of us. Mary Dudu, are you around? Mary Dudu? Mary Dudu, head mistress of Abele, Hon.Margaret, and myself. She was guiding, although she could not see, but we sat near her. She said, a strategic plan is supposed to be written like this, and we made it through. Unfortunately, when she wanted now to put it to use, she lost the seat. But we still had hopes that she would really guide us the more. Mama also brought specialists, health specialists, to check all the women in Koboko for cervical cancer. I think she did that. Women who are here, I think you can really believe with me that most of the women were rescued under that. So I don't want to say a lot, because a lot has been talked about her, and these are realities that I can still remember that Mama did. And for her, she was down to earth. I repeat, she was down to earth. Whenever she sat with you, she would discuss like a mother. When you bring developmental issues, she's there. Education, she's there. Business, she's there. How to raise a family, she's there. She was always there with us. So I want to say that really what she has done for us, for some of us who are still living, we should emulate her legacy, and we should now ask ourselves, shall I do, or am I doing like the way she did? For some of us who are single mothers, guide our families. Can we protect our children? Can we extend the little brain that we have? We have earned the knowledge from her to extend to others as well. And before I sit down, my mayor sent a message that I should send a word of apology. He should have been with us here, but today he has a program of meeting the Prime Minister. So he's there. Maybe if he completes that mission early, he may join us tomorrow. So I want to say all this for God and my country. May Mama's soul rest in peace. I thank you so much.
Thank you. We can put our hands together for our worship, the Deputy Mayor. And your worship, I think I want to confirm 2 things. One is about the enterprise Uganda. And personally, I was one of those who attended the 1-week session in the former Koboko Town Council halls. And I can still remember what Mr. Ochichi told us. There were 5 keywords, especially if you were to take business or enterprise serious. One is he emphasized about customer. Number 2 was about the banker. If you are to succeed, you have to look after your customers well. Number 2, the one who provides you the income or the startup capital. That is now the banker. Number 3 was about the workers. If you have an enterprise and you're doing business, please treat your workers well. Number 4 was government. You cannot succeed in any business without fulfilling the interest of the government. And when we talk about the government, we are talking about paying taxes. That one came very, very clear. And the last one was the suppliers. Those who can be able to supply you in your enterprise or business, please don't take them for granted. I confirmed those 5 words from Ochiti, and thank you for bringing this up. And then number 2, I have also, this one is to my honorable members of parliament. Her Worship the Mayor only went to Hotel Africana once, and by her communication, it seems she would also love to reach there again. But the challenge is, who will now volunteer to take her there, to that hotel again? And I want to say that if another person, God willingly, would wish to offer my deputy mayor that chance to travel to go and see Hotel Africana, please let the district speaker be the escort, because I also want to go and see that nice hotel. Please, that is a plea. Thank you so much. We already had the motion that will accommodate, because we had amended the order paper, and that motion will now usher in all other speeches of the special guests. So therefore, accordingly, in our program, we are now going to receive the remarks from the district chairperson, Koboko District Local Government, who will now, in turn, also introduce his colleagues who are around here. So, Honorable Mambo Ashraf, please, you can take the podium. And I think the sun heat is a little bit challenging. Looking at his height, it may not be easy to accommodate this sun heat. You try to squeeze him around the shade, because the sun reaches him faster than another person here. Yes, Honorable Chair.
And also remember that with my color I absorb heat. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, Koboko District Local Government, the Deputy Speaker, Koboko District Local Government, and your colleagues within the region, the Honorable Members of Parliament for Koboko, the Honorable Members of Parliament from other constituencies within Uganda, the former Member of Parliament who are also present, the former District Chairperson, Koboko, my colleague chairpersons, the chairperson of Maracha District Local Government who is present in person, the resident district commissioners of Germany who is here, but because of the nature of the work, he's called back to go to Germany, because there's a contentious matter in Germany which is involved in fighting, and he needs his direction. The Deputy RDC, the DISO, members of executive, both the district and the municipality, the honorable councillors across West Nile, the brief family, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm called Mambo Ashraf. I'm the district chair. Honorable Speaker, in a special way, I want to also thank Mama Proskovia Salama Msumba. I know where you recognize her, who are wondering. She's one of the mentors of, we admire politics from them. Salama Msumba was also once a member of Forum for Democratic Change and a very active member in the region. But because we want to be together in harmony, we are now in the ruling party. And that's the beauty of democracy. You have the right to choose what you want, as long as you fight for a common good. I also want to sincerely thank our mother, Honorable Quintin, I admire your politics and also your leadership skills. You served us in the region diligently, and we shall continue to remember you for the service you offered for Northern Uganda when you were minister. You don't have difference with the late Hon.Margaret Baba Diri in terms of being simple and humble. We want to sincerely thank you so much. The people of Koboko also want to officially introduce the new bride in the district. That is the new Chief Administrative Officer for Koboko. That is Mr. Ronald Mutege. He is going to take over this afternoon. This is what I want to bring to all of us here. And not forgetting my deputy cow, Haman. Thank you for being close to him and introducing him to the weather. Koboko is a very nice place to do. Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to start with giving information and clarity. On the issue of Muni University, we already had engagement with the Muni University. And I want to assure the people of West Nile the land is secured in Leko. We are waiting for Muni University to come. They said this beginning of either February or March, they are going to come on ground and do the needful. Because once they have now to take over and survey, put stone marks and title the land. And they pledged that they are ready to start even the faculty without the structures. So I think we are on the good track. I want to thank Honorable Ime and also my colleague, Honorable Council of Danya, because I used them. You know, when you're a leader, you don't do everything yourself. You need to use structures. And I want to thank you, the people of Danya, for ensuring that the land is given. Where you see Lego Primary School, the land is too big. And the community agreed willingly. They have written and have also confirmed. I've also sent to Muni University, they have acknowledged they are going to give 20 acres of the land for the faculty. So any time on that is already taken. Koboko Technical Institute, being a government granted, I think the process has started. But I also want to bring that there's still infight between the foundation body and us. Because the foundation body want to take the institute in their names. And you know, once you are fighting over something, government takes time to formalize until you sort the differences. So it's my appeal is the foundation body should relinquish the title to the government, and because of property, I think the members of parliament will take over from there and shall secure it. That's the process that we're in, and we're in consultation with my members of parliament. Collectively, we shall achieve, including even Jabara Agricultural Institute. There are issues that we are still handling. On having a training institution, a vocational institution in Koboko North, members, we, as leaders, we work on documentation. To date, people are saying we have land. I have not received as a district, nor even the Council office, any title about the title land in Koboko North that we should grant, that we can use it for the vocational institution. So if the land is there, let us encourage that we hand over the land, the district takes over, and then we title it, and then the process is started. Because government cannot invest in a land when the title is not there. So I think together, it's a good opportunity. We now need to engage ourselves together with the leadership in the sub-county to formalize everything, then we receive it and we take note of it. Honorable Speaker, I'm grateful and I stand without fear before our late mother to eulogize the life that she had for us. Hon.Margaret Baba Diri is a humble woman. A woman who does not show up. Whether she has wealth or doesn't have wealth, she doesn't show up. And indeed, if you look with her experience, the number of years she served, at least she has money. But you never see her bragging. It's the legacy that we need to emulate. That when you have money, don't show up. Be humble and help those who are in need. And I think that's all that all of us who are leaders, we should emulate Mama's legacy of being generous and helping others instead of using money to do things that may not help us so much. educationist. I want to thank the council because whatever you speak today informs our communication tomorrow to the Chief Monarch. And I think after here, Honorable Speaker, the Clerk Council should give us extract of the resolutions we have here. They are read before us and we adopt them so that we make a paper and present to the Chief Monarch tomorrow. The issue of having a faculty, a secondary institution for the persons with disability, more especially the blind and the deaf, had been a mama's talk. And that will be the first on the agenda. If you take the whole of West Nile, there's no facility of that. And I believe even Northern Uganda, we may not have some of those facilities. But it's very prudent that we recognize her by having this institution established in Koboko, and also with the recommendation that we need to have a training institution for special needs in Koboko. I think it's a very important thing, so that the whole region can be able to emulate. Indeed, I want to agree that we need to have that presented. In health sector, Mama used to come to me and always emphasize the issue of the health. That the health facility does not accommodate the person with disability so much. Chairman, what do we do? Even when they go to the hospital, there are no people to translate the language. The sick cannot go, the blind or the deaf cannot communicate to the doctor, and the doctor does not understand the issue of the pain that persons are suffering. It's requested that we advocate the inclusion in the public service structures, the position of site interpreter in health facilities, sign interpreters in health facilities. I think, honourable members of parliament, I want to put this also before you, that we fight hard and through the system that we advocate for the inclusion of the persons that are interpreters in health facilities, so that we give ultimate service delivery to our people and memory of Mama. And I propose that in the structures, because Mama was a champion of the new site of Biography Hospital, and because of the site, we request that the ENT section, once the building is completed, should be named in memory of Mama. And we pray that the government helps us with the appropriate funding, that we finish the OPD so that section becomes functional and we offer the ultimate service to the persons with ENT challenges. Honorable Speaker, I really want to thank the family of late Margaret Diri for being humble, always understanding. Mama, I know at times they may say, Mama should not, but because Mama has the passionate love for his people, he's always on the ground. And we cherish that we shall continue to emulate her legacy and give what's important. Honorable Speaker, a member rose here and said we need to make a road in the legacy of Mama. I want to put to the chairperson of the Rose Committee that when Mama was still with us, she came to my office when the minister was establishing the micro-scale irrigation system. She has her farm in Nyambre and said, Chairman, back up, ensure that I have that water system in my farm so that I settle there and do my farming. I will request that we rename the Aibe Kagorpa Bushia Road in memory of Honorable Margaret Diri, so that it becomes a functional road. And it's one of the road, Honorable Chair, for the District Roads Committee, Honorable Dr. Musa Noah, I saw you giving us, that is one of the roads that is taken under NDP4 for Tamaki. And that will be a legacy that I will request that, if possible, we emphasize on that and it becomes Honorable Margaret Diri, so that it leads to her farm in Busia. And that's where I think all the farm directors, all the Babas are there. And it will be good. I know my senior, James Baba, is here and the farm is also on the other side. So it will be good for us to have this. And I pray that in such kind of gatherings, at times, we need to give comments to the living servant for their contribution. I want to say I had 6 members of parliament And perhaps somebody will ask why. Hon.Margaret was not in office, but we do consult each other. She always comes to my office and consult, and we share things together. Honorable Ahmed Aongo frequently calls me and finds how is the situation in Koboko. If I explain, they guide me, do this, do this. With all the 4 members, I was enjoying my time being as the LC5 with all the 4 members of parliament that I have. Many may not understand the way we operate, but we share common. There's nothing that I do without informing my members of parliament, and there's nothing that they can do without. Where we feel there's a common goal, we always go together and achieve it collectively. And I want to thank you, the members of parliament, for working together. Members, for us to value, to really realize good out of somebody, give the person time to serve. Let's learn to give time. Today we're able to speak about Mama's legacy successfully for all this time because we gave her time and we're able to realize the good out of her. All these members of parliament are still 3 years, 4 years in term of office. Let's give them time and they'll be able to do the best, including all of us. Even if you're in LC1, LC2, LC3, I request you're given what? Time. So that you're able to realize. Politics of togetherness was Mama's key important aspect. Mama, in her political life, does not want to create issues with anybody. Even if you challenge her, she remains within her lane. She does not speak about personality. She speaks on what she wants to do. And I think that's what all of us will emulate. Let's avoid politics of attack. Let the public decide and do what is good for them. And the outcome, we must respect the outcome holistically. Whether it's in your favor or not in your favor, receive it. Because that's the will of the people and that's what God has said. Other than creating enmity among ourselves, because politics will end today, but our relationship, our togetherness will continue. So really, I want to thank Mama for always remaining calm in her political career. I promise we shall continue emulating the same that you have done for all of us here. Members, I want to thank now, the last category of people that I will want to thank is the appointing authority for me. That is the NRM cadre. I want to request in a special way all the NRM chairpersons for the region to stand up for recognition. If you know you're an NRM chairperson, I have the one and one only woman, that's Mama Afako. This is the NRM chairperson for Koboko. Thank you for being day one up to date with the Mama. And your presence means the party is present. I also want to thank the chairman for Pakwach. Imagine all the way from Pakwach, he has joined us. This is what we call solidarity. And we shall cherish together, we shall always be together. Whatever the moments are, we are ready to be together. And the others who might not seen, I want to say thank you so much for coming, and God bless all of you. Thank you for this important occasion. I want to thank Dr. Ayine Robert. I think day one when we heard of the demise of Mama, it was Honorable James Baba who sent from the details of the contacts of the family. But I said I cannot engage the family, I should get somebody outside the family so that we can be able to coordinate together. We have been coordinating with the Dr. Ayine. Ayine, thank you so much. And the team from Kampala, we thank you so much for being close when we heard of the demise, more especially the Jack family. I think you are playing a good role. Just as we said, we should not be in one place. Let's be scattered. Let's not hate each other. Whether you're on which side of the country, you must be there. Because something else will happen to any of your relatives the other side. You'll be the immediate person who will be there. Let's preach love and togetherness. Once we preach the two words, we shall develop Koboko together. I thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. With all this, I request that my counterpart from Maracha will be prudent to make 1 or 2 statements, and then we take a seat. If that will be granted with your permission, Honorable Speaker.
Okay. Allowed?
Thank you.
Chairperson Maracha? Maybe perhaps in 3 minutes.
You know, with his height, he doesn't speak too much.
Oh.
and he's my senior. You know, I'm the youngest LS5, so at times I'm a baby. If I speak, if I don't recognize them, it's a challenge to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and your entourage, district chairpersons, resident district commissioners, distinguished honorable councillors, government officials present in the capacities you are blessed with, and their mourners. Good evening to you all. My name is Obitro Stephen. I'm the district chairman, Maracha. I'm not going to take long. I'm only here on behalf of the people of Maracha, and on my own behalf, I only convey our sincere, heartfelt condolences to the bereaved family upon the unfortunate demise of our fallen great icon, late Honorable Diri. A lot has already been talked about her. I only appreciate her for her contribution to this country. For those who never interfaced with her or worked with her, all the attributes alluded to by all those various tributaries really confirm the kind of a person whose body is lying in that casket laid in the August house. It's a very big challenge to us. Going by the attributes said, I really want to sincerely appreciate the people of Koboko for trusting the late and confirming to the world that disability is not inability. You have really confirmed that to the whole world. In other places, people will say, let her go for the advocate of representing the persons with disability. If you can trust her with your votes for the 3 great terms, that's very great. And that really justifies this sitting, this regional sitting, and also the state barrow that has been granted by our President, His Excellency, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. We as a region appreciate him very much for that. For us sitting, all current leaders were really challenged. We need to go back and evaluate ourselves and assess whether we shall exhibit the same attributes when our time comes. It's really a serious thing. Let's go back and evaluate ourselves and see if we can start a new journey thereafter. The leaders from the region, let's really embrace this solidarity and continue to move together. You know, united we always stand, and divided we do what? We fall. As a region, we should continue to be united. May her soul rest in perfect peace. Thank you. I submit.
Thank you. I also want to recognize the Executive Director for Wenda. Thank you for Akuma for being with us. This is the person managing the districts, the local government chairpersons in the region. Thank you so much. Itala saduma kuinga, itala kupanda ina bana ready. Akulan na kukaya kini Koboko yu. Dikini na meteliki ngote ni kangana. Kitu maragwe lo pelo nyadulo. Kaya kokorta kulatana ga bazi. Kine kuliana ka ponda kugoni ka pol dengan kubusi. Nyadu na mamana kunyana bedika telkon. Kaya kungongo kude kulatana kade benaga sruja muna ki mara telo toto. Be read naga ngoto ka taju ndekri wanje naga di telo toto. O telo toto le alobu kor. Ila galika skilo kitu mara kaya ngomota be. Politik laga ka chukuma mama ya kichilo kade kulika lot tenadel. Ima kuna gadi kumunu wone konye. Kujuna ga imre ya kija ngufu itumata. Waka juna sema mana dota azu kulie lolo mada. Kwa alipo kungutulo lele teli lokota tilapewa fotana ukure. Tenagine kana ega au kuringili nede. Kumgwede ko ejo kutogolei naga diki ose berka kilo kango. Naga de ngona nunga tumata na nungi kunga kungunu. Ngunu nyel boko ni teli u kwa boko ni teli u kwisa. Tote kitu matana. Okuda atiki peda ngutula kalo sobu. Kubo pojana kujana kita doma na kona ga mamdi kujana doma bai munu ngongoma ki naga ngota ne ka takita ki de ki do marase to ande pena bimie o lo ngala ga muna peta kan le penga no yo ko ngana ngap munu kata kay ko doro kuliap le pekni kuliap le tana kare kare ita doma lu ngasere sa ser la plan de kilo kuta izo boyu kumun zongeta lobo imalo ki pandna gele ki ko lenga ki kulelo malo ko sobu gele. For the fraternity of Nudip, I've been guided that tomorrow you will have your slot to give your speeches, because tomorrow most of us will not give speeches. But Nudip, your representative that has come, will be accommodated tomorrow during the burial time. I rest my case, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. We can put our hands together for the district chair. And at this juncture, I want us to move quickly. We're already 10 minutes past 3, and at least by 4 we should be done. Can I take the singular honor to invite the Resident District Commissioner, Koboko, to come and make a statement.
Mr. Speaker, sir, and your colleagues, the Senior Presidential Advisor, Honorable Members of Parliament, the Director of Finance and Administration, NRM, District Chairpersons, Members of Council, the family, and distinguished mourners, Naroma Kutagiri. Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, just want to introduce my team. Please stand up.
Please go ahead.
I want to introduce the Deputy RDC, Mr. Oyo Komakech Walter.
Yeah, that is the Deputy RDC Koboko. Thank you.
I want to introduce the Deputy DISO, Mr. Buchiri Michael.
Thank you.
I want to introduce the Assistant RDC, Mr. Aloro Habib.
Thank you.
I want to introduce the District Police Commander, Superintendent of Police, Michael Masereka.
Thank you, Afande.
My colleague, the RDC of Germany, was here, but due to cold and he went. In a special way, Mr. Speaker, I want to introduce a very special person to me, extremely special. My auntie, the Honorable Proscovia Nightingale Salam Musumba. Welcome. It takes you close to 700 kilometers to reach Kamuli. And the fact that she's here, it means quite a lot. Thank you for what you've done. I never expected this, but the person you are, it didn't surprise me. Mr. Speaker, I want to borrow her words. My speech will be very short. We lost once a very special person, like the one lying here. But she wrote a very touching tribute, and it was titled, I Refuse to Mourn. And Honorable, I borrow your words, I refuse to mourn this woman that is lying here. The woman that saw beyond the prejudices of the world, one that defied cultural prejudices and so many other issues, and she wrote her name high up there. I don't mourn her, I celebrate her. I'm privileged to have been so close to this woman lying here. When I was young, I used to go to the Gallery of Parliament to watch the likes of my auntie here, the team that had the Kule Parks, the team that had the little girl, the team that had, there was a Kule Park, there was another one I'm forgetting, Beatrice Kiraso, that team. And I remember the first time I watched her speak, Parliament was recognizing the heroics of Nzikuru. And that's the first time I saw the Hon.Margaret Diri speaking. And with the talent that was there, if you stood up and your name could be remembered, then you must have been a very special one at that time. When I came to Koboko, among the people that first came to my office, it was her. She came and told me, "My son, welcome." I said, "Thank you, Mama." She told me so many things that were for only my consumption. But one very special thing I want to speak about her, that is in so much that we have in deficit, is the issue of appreciation. Last year, when we were celebrating the Women's Day celebrations, the Honorable Woman MP presided over. And when I went to speak, she said I needed a moment to speak. And the woman MP had her telling me I needed a moment to speak. And she told her, "Don't worry, you'll speak." And given that both of them had made intentions clear that they were going to stand in the coming elections, first of all, it touched me that the woman MP allowed that she would speak. And indeed, when she went to pick the microphone, she gave praises, worthy praises, and deserving praises, and then invited her to speak. When she finished her speech, she told her thank you on the microphone, but even when she came back, she told her, "My daughter, thank you. I never expected that you would give me a microphone." I picked that moment out of the
The correction is that we are not having a state fellow. We are having an official fellow. So let's not mix them. They are totally different. And maybe it answers your question, Mr. Speaker. If it were a state fellow, maybe she would have qualified to even be in Parliament. Then the other issue is that I'm confirming that tomorrow the chief member will be Her Excellency the Vice President of the Republic of Uganda. So as security, we are kindly telling you that we shall inconvenience you a little bit for purposes of your security. You will go through checks, and please don't refuse to be checked. The one person that refuses to be checked will cost the lives of so many other people. So allow to be checked, and please come early so that we can sit early and we go through the function very quickly. Tomorrow we shall have very few speeches, not like today, very few of them. So come early and we shall check you very quickly. We are not going to inconvenience you so much, but make the work so easy. I want to thank the family.
First of all, I want to thank God for this gift that He gave us as the people of Uganda. I want to thank the family that enjoyed her with other people. But lastly, I want to thank the organizing committee, the local organizing committee. I want to thank you very much because so far so good and everything has been going on very, very well. Mr. Speaker, I have too much, but I will stop here. May her soul rest in eternal peace. I thank you. My good name is Emi Mitala. By the grace of God, I'm the RDC of Koboko. I also whip the RDCs of West Nile. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Bona RDC, Emi Mitala, for condoning with the family. This will now take us to the most last tributes, especially from our special guest from the central government. And before that, I also have a special guest that I would wish they can step forward and say one or two words, and they also introduce themselves. We have the Honorable Salama Musumba Proskovia will be able to make a statement and introduce herself. I have the former Member of Parliament, Nebi, the former Member of Parliament, Zombo, and a very, very close friend of the late, that is Sister Patricia Aite. And then I will lastly now invite the woman Member of Parliament, who will now accommodate the rest of the Members of Parliament. So in that order, may I invite our Honorable Salama Musumba to take on the podium.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. For the record, Proskovia Salam Musumba, Vice Chairperson, Forum for Democratic Change, in transition to People's Struggle for Freedom. I am very happy to join you in this special council to pay tribute to my sister and friend, the Honorable Margaret Diri, who I worked with in Parliament and who I sat with in the 7th and the 6th Parliaments. In paying tribute to her, I recognize her special character and her special position in society. As a friend, she was always this quiet character that waited for all of us to make so much noise, and then she would give her view. She worked for the Persons with Disability constituency, and she served with distinction. She did serve with distinction. She served with others in that special interest group, and they gave it visibility, they gave it content, they gave it purpose. And so nobody in this country ever asked whether that seat of special interest persons with disability needed review or needed overhaul. Those people in that category, they included James Elieza Mwanda, a person with disability from Eastern Uganda, Honorable Ndezi, Honorable Hood Katuram. They worked tirelessly for the persons with disability. And I want to thank them. But particularly today, I want to thank you, Margaret Baba Diri, for being a very intelligent person, for being a very honest person, and a very calm person. What I have heard in this council today confirms the wealth of knowledge, the wealth of character, the wealth of purpose that she had. And indeed, it is befitting that we pay special tribute to her today. For me as a friend, she was a friend to the end. I belong to that current of people who never abandon their friends in the good times, in the bad times, in the ugly times. So, in spite of all the things that I had to do, I packed all of them. Nothing was bigger than being here today to pay tribute to Margaret. And I walked straight from the court martial, where my leader, the Honorable retired Colonel Dr. Kiza Besigye, is answering questions that embarrass an entire nation. But I did let him know that, listen, I have to go to Koboko. And my entire team sent their condolences. The Lord Mayor, Elias Lupago, and the Honorable Nganda Semuju as spokesperson, and our entire team. They sent their condolences through me. Allow me, Mr. Speaker, to appreciate government for honoring my sister, the Honorable Margaret Baba Diri, with an official burial. Related as it was, she deserved it. And please convey our thanks that this happened. Because where I sit, we were beginning to grumble that if there was anybody in this country that deserved an official burial, it was her, Margaret Baba Diri. But I think I agree with you, Mr. Speaker, when you say that we should know as a country who is entitled to an official burial. My proposal would be all the leaders must stand present, because we all serve our country. It should be up to the president, out of his own prompting or out of lobbying. You know the pain of lobbying when you have a dead person with you. It's so demeaning. Let's standardize it. And I agree with you, Mr. Speaker, that we should. And I should be also asking the quality of an official burial. The quality. What does the quality mean? Is it half a dose, quarter dose, or something? What are you giving up? Nevertheless, thank you very much for honoring her with an official burial. I want to thank you, the people of West Nile, the people of Koboko, for loving her because she loved you. I know that she loved you. And she loved you a lot. She offered leadership through different phases of our politics. When you were in exile, when you came back, I want to call that a rehabilitation phase. She led you through that. There was so much political history to deal with, political trauma to deal with, and she offered leadership through that time. She offered leadership in a time of insurgency. For 20 years, northern Uganda was sealed off, homeless, encamped, abandoned by the rest of the country. Hon.Margaret Diri was present for you and for her community at that time. She also offered leadership at a time of transition. When we sat together, we were working in a movement system. Many of you forget that. It was individual merit. She worked through the transition into multi-party politics, party system. And still, she offered leadership at that time. And as a member of the NRM, she's one of a kind that doesn't backbite their party, that doesn't complain about their party, even when there's so much to complain about, as we just did. She always had the humility to accept everything as it was. So the responsibility falls on you, the NRM, to prove that you loved her back. Because it seems like council doesn't seem to see it. The Honorable Diri, as your wonderful daughter, worked together with all the members of parliament from this area that I remember, including the Honorable Minister here, and she had so much respect. And that respect, I do recall, being manifested at a very tragic time when we lost the Speaker, the Honorable Francis Ayumi. She single-handedly owned her brother, Francis Ayumi. Because when you're in trouble, people fear to speak. I want you to go back to the Hansard and look at her contribution about Francis Ayumi and pick it up from there. Because you'll be shortchanged by trying to be politically right. You'll be shortchanged. Political correctness will not serve you anything. Demand, because you deserve it. She owned the pain of losing Francis Ayumi, and she also owned the loss. Finally, I want to thank the family. Hon.Margaret gave me a son. That's very stubborn. Aule. Walter Aule. Walter's son, you're my son.
Boss.
That is my son, Walter. Walter and your brothers and sisters and our grandchildren, I'm here for you as well. I'm here to celebrate your mother, because I don't think you've ever celebrated your mother. What you are hearing today should make you a proud son of your mother, a proud daughter of your mother, because your mother was a lovely soul. She has given you a big name, a big address. I shall also given you a big password. Walk proudly, walk tall, as your mother's son. I also finally want to tell you also and your siblings that come with you home. Come home whenever you need to, and bring your brothers and sisters too. What has West Nile given Uganda? And what has Uganda given back to West Nile? You have given us good people. And I want to mention the ones I've worked with, because I worked for the Red Cross and Koboko was my last station before I went to politics. You gave us Tom Buruku. You also gave us Peter Riemann. Thank you very much. My sister, go well. Rest with the angels. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Can we put our hands together for Honorable Proscovia? I sincerely didn't want to interrupt her because when you look at the list of people who have been paying their tribute, these are all from the ruling party, and she is the only one from the opposition. If I tampered with her, you know, it would also be viral. You know the nature of opposition that we have in Uganda. So that's why I didn't want to interrupt her. Thank you so much. The rest of the members of parliament will be accommodated by the woman member of parliament, but my special guest, I want to accommodate you. Can I invite the Honorable Aungo Ahmed to just introduce and greet the gathering? He's still shaking hands with the senior. You know, these are now retired generals.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Speaker, distinguished guests here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to just say a few words to confirm all that has been said by different speakers right from the beginning up to where I am. Indeed, my sister, the late Margaret Diri, was a very, very important person, not only to the people of Koboko, but to the entire country. When I joined the parliament, in the 7th parliament, Margaret Diri looked at me as her own child. The first thing that he told me was that as I am here in this house, he wants me to do one thing, that I should not talk anyhow, but balance between government and our people of Koboko, which I thought was a very grand statement. And indeed, that is what I did. We tirelessly worked together. Remember, during the 7th parliament, we as the people of Koboko, up to, let me say, 9th parliament, we received a lot of things from government, from central government. Many have already been mentioned by the previous speakers. and that was the contribution made to us all by the late Margaret Diri. I want to end by saying one thing, especially to the people of Koboko. In our culture, we tend to love the dead more than those who are alive. If Margaret Diri was alive and invited us for a party here, the number of people who would attend would not even be half that is here gathered today. Last Monday, when we arrived with the body of the late Margaret Diri, if you saw the crowd that came to receive the body 3 miles away from here, you would be shocked. There were too many people who came, and that was to express their love for our dear leader, our mother, our sister, our friend, our mentor, and so on. When we were in Kawembe for the funeral in St. Caroli Church, someone described the late Margaret Diri as the billboard of Koboko. You know what a billboard is? A billboard describes and indicates what is in that very particular place. So Margaret Diri has been a very, very important person. I want to urge all our people here in Koboko and the West Nile that we must love ourselves. We must show to our leaders that they are either doing well or badly when they are still alive, so that they can correct themselves. But when we keep quiet, we allow them to continue the mess, then in the end, we should not blame them, but we should blame ourselves. I want to give one example.
Yeah, thank you. As you conclude.
Just 1 minute, only 1 second. When I was in Arua, then moved to other districts, the people of Arua named one of their streets after me. There is Ahmed Awongo, close in Arua municipality, Arua city. When I moved to Moyo, a street has also been named. One of the roads has been named after me, Ahmed Awongo Road. Even here in Koboko, I want to thank the people of Ludara sub-county, especially Chakulia. There's a market in Chakulia which is named after me, Awongo Oye Market. Now when I look at all these things, I look at Arua, I look at Moyo, I look at Koboko, these places alone make me feel strong. And that's why you see me the way I am. Let's really be honest and do the right things at the right time. Margaret was a good woman, a mother, and everything. I loved her. I pray that the Almighty God gives her a special place in His house. May her soul rest in eternal peace, I pray.
Thank you. Thank you. We put our hands together for Honorable Ahmed Awongo, the former Member of Parliament, Koboko County. Can I invite the family friend, Patricia Aite, to make a statement in 2 minutes' time as the Hajat prepares, and the rest of the members of Parliament will now be accommodated when we give the opportunity to the woman Member of Parliament.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. the darkest day of my life. That was the day when I was given a call that we have lost my mentor, my advisor, and somebody I looked up to as a role model. That was the day when I sobbed and I requested God, if you had only granted
a day to speak, but God's plan are always not our own. I met the late Honorable in 2008 when I was working with Care International in Uganda. That was Arua sub-office. There was a gentleman here who was talking about farmer groups in Koboko. By that time, Care International had done assessment within West Nile and realized farmer groups within Madiokolo, Maracha, Terego, Arua and Koboko had a lot of issues. The issues involved, some of them lacked seeds, others lacked storage facilities, others lacked where to sell their produce, and so many other things. So when CARE developed this project, it was called an AMI project. That was Agricultural Marketing Initiative. That was when I interacted first time, face to face with my mother, and a remarkable relationship started there and then. Through her, she was able to come and do follow-up. Aite Bongo Farmers Kaya Kila Togolo, aite Bongo Hiklotiti Kinyomo. She would do those follow-ups rigorously until I became a stellar performer within CARE. And today, I can assure you my international journey started from CARE International. When the project ended, the donors wrote back, we want 3 outstanding staff members to replicate this project in other countries. Aiche was the first name that came from the list. And it's thanks to my mother over here, because she made me who I am at CARE International. And from there on, I never turned back. I worked in Uganda with CARE, and I have been moving internationally because she set a mark for me within CARE International. Indikini nalo mindi pijai nalo ponda baka tani. Asida kaya didingi ni kunyadu. Asida kaya didingi ni adela kinda mutu luka nyekilo ngero. Asida kaya didingi ni ani koda mutulu. Sida kutoliba. Indikini kita dedega teliko kaya kilo. Mama akolo kindo donyo. Bono akolo kindo donyadi. Wala akolo kindo tonyota. Kita dedega teliko kaya kilo. Koboko na ga ina de kinya renya riberi. Utu na ga ngero na kita koda berita kilo morua berina su tani utupajo uwe. Nalo mindi kita dedeke teliko kasukilo. Nalo tikinda governmentalo iyete ndikini naga atikinda motenika bangi naga lepea dela kinda at setting a mark within Uganda. Nalo magu PWDs kilo bangineta ki iyete la swaduma na indikini lotakinda ta government ilo ngakinda ta kiko bidikinita iyete government ilo ngakinda ta kiko ta atiki madala kiadita to the highest level you can accord the nation. Kiadita to the highest level beti mama nika naga indiki nikilo sonyodu Yerusalema na ludu. Na indiki nilo takinda tade. Yikilo ilira kugele. Kie aganaga aite mailira ni kugele before. I will never let you down. We shall walk this path together. And I can assure you the government has given you the arena. go to the highest level like our mother has shown us. Family na natikinda ta iete ito. Nangadi when mama got her vision impairment, ta aliraki kulepe titi, ta kukolo kilepe. Iete la swaduma. Indiki ninadolo tikinda sio sina. Iete nagadi ta jonda i bangila lolumulilaga ilode. Yikilo kulumuli indikini. Lakini hilo kilo nyola di nyote nikanaga inade. Akolo kindo iboni ku values laga lepea sukindo kayate liko. Iete la swaduma. Nalo maguna gadi mun kudelaki yuka na mamana ipirinake. May her soul rest in peace. Yete.
Thank you. That has been the personal friend and the person whom our dear mama mentored, and it was very important. Colleagues, I am aware of the association that came from Kampala through their leadership, Mr. Diri. In 1 minute time, you will come and make a statement as Hajat prepares now. Please. Diri, with the association from Kampala. Where are you? Okay. If you are not ready, I will accommodate you towards my closing remarks. Is there? Okay. We are many, and it is important that your voice is heard.
Tuana Amagara, Tuana Awilichai, Tuana Adumadu Hotenika, Mabureti Babadiri, Muletala Rupikipino, Polo, Hipirinaki. Thank you so much. I observe the protocol. I am Wiki Brown Apito. I happen to be the chairperson of Umoja Social Group, Kawente Tura. I happen to be a member, Jack Family. I happen to be a member, Kakwa United Organization. I happen to be a member, Koboko Development Agency, Kampala. Hon.Margaret has been one of the only MPs who have supported us in our activities in Kampala. I will say that without fear of favor. Other MPs are here, they can confirm that. We have a challenge in Kampala when we lose our dear ones, especially the young ones. We lack where to bury. Coming to Koboko is very hectic. We decided to come together and buy land so that we help ourselves there. I know how Baba Diri has helped us in that. We bought a land, and our sister Hajat Medina, you happen to be another person from Koboko that helped us acquire that land. You are people in Kampala, when they get such problems, their problems will be solved because of these people. Another thing is, throughout in Kampala, throughout the elections that were held here in Koboko, all these times, we have always known Hon.Margaret Baba Diri to be the only MP to get us buses. There are some people who come from Kampala to Koboko only at that time. Some have never seen Koboko before. But because of her, she gets buses from KKT, from Nile Coach. People come in big numbers to come and vote, regardless of their political affiliations. We really appreciate all she has done in the politics of Koboko. Finally, to my multi-party NRM, you have done your best, but it is not enough for Hon.Margaret Baba Diri. Me, I am not a member of NRM. Margaret Baba Diri passed on the same date Honorable Secretary Pastor. I remember Honorable Speaker lamenting about the media covering Secretary's
burial only. But it is all from the love of the people. What you saw, your person that you lost. I was really saddened by the silence of the media on the death of Honorable Baba Diri. I'm from Koboko. I felt very bad. I wondered whether we had anyone from Koboko on one of those media offices, but I like that our son, I did hear it from NTV. So next time, please, we need to be looked at as the people of Koboko the way we are. As I conclude, next time it will be me, it will be you on our parties. Not until Koboko, when we heard about the news of, is it official or state burial, something like that, official. Not until the body was in the background. Honorable Hajat Medina, next time, so that we prepare for our mother. Even other parties, because it has been for all of us, regardless of our parties. So
Mr. Duki,
yes, sir.
If you're making a submission, you make through the speaker. You don't direct to Hajat. Because it was me who gave you that chance.
I apologize. I recognize you, Honorable Speaker.
And maybe you also said you are not a member of NRM. You will also tell us your party as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. As I request NRM to honor our fallen heroes and heroines better next time.
Okay, thank you.
And as on the party, I belong to the National Unity Platform, that is NUP, and we say people power, our power. Thank you very much.
Colleagues, I have received so many letters on my desk here from this group from Kampala, and I would be a very biased speaker if I don't give them the chance. And my brother Ruki, thank you for also giving us your comments and tribute. We shall continue to be together in those groups. I therefore take this singular honor to invite Hajat Naham to make a statement. Then thereafter, the woman member of parliament will now take over. And I am reliably informed that the chairperson, West Nile Parliamentary Caucus, has officially delegated the Honorable Dr. Musa Noah, the MP Koboko North County, and he will therefore be the last to make his tribute. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Koboko District Local Government. Because of time, let me observe the protocol as it has already been laid. My name is Medina Naham Ojale. I work with the NRM Secretariat as Director of Finance and Administration. I am deeply saddened, like all of you, on learning about the demise of our mother, the late Honorable Margaret Baba Diri. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for giving me an opportunity to share one or two things, even when I'm not a member of any of the councils of West Nile. However, I'm a daughter of Koboko, I'm a daughter of West Nile and Uganda. Thank you for the honor. Right Honorable Speaker, like the rest, I just have a few things to share about the late and how I've known her. And of course, many of the things have been said, which I don't want to repeat. However, for me, the most vivid to me were personal, but also things that concern our society. I want to begin by thanking Mama, Honorable Margaret Baba Diri, but I also want to thank Honorable Nusrat Peru. We should also learn to emulate our people when they are living. I am the Director of Finance and Administration of NRM today, I think because of those two women. When I contested for NRM Chairperson Koboko, the late was also, the love people had for her, they had told her, we want you to contest Mama. And Honorable Nusrat Peru also was contesting. However, when I came in the picture, Mama called me, and with the late Honorable Margaret Babadiri, with Nusra, they sat me down, they said, you are a girl, a young girl. We want to promote the girl child. Because of the injustices the women have endured, if we all stand, we may not stand a chance. Let us promote you. And they all stepped down. I was left alone to tussle out with the men. And I emerged victorious. And it is from that office that His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni identified me. I want to thank the late so much for that. I also want to reflect a bit on when I started politics as a youth. I was in the NRM structures and also in the district structures here. I remember there was a time the late went unopposed. And after that I came, I told my father, I want to stand. My father laughed at me and he said, you're so young. Where do you want to stand? I said, for MP. He said, don't dare Margaret Babadiri because she will beat you badly. Even me, I will campaign against you. And then he said, if you want to contest, you contest with the men. That one I will stay away. So he had a special respect for her. And that's why when I decided to contest here, for those who remember, I contested with Honorable James Baba. But after a short while, the president called me and said, leave Baba alone. What can I do for you? Why are you contesting with Baba? And I gave him my reasons. He said, no, you are still young. You will grow and you will contest at some time. The Baba you're contesting with has been this, that, an ambassador. All I'm saying is, there's time for everything. I am today serving at the NRM Secretariat, and I don't feel bad that I'm in a lesser place because I think I am serving the country. When it's our time to contest for politics, let us do it respectfully. Let us do it with respect for the elders, the seniors who have been there. I remember Mama in all her campaigns, I could never hear her speak ill of any opponent. But for us, the young people who are always fond of saying, she's too old, let her retire, let her rest. But the people of Koboko proved us wrong several times. When she contested with my sister Ate, I'm very happy. All the rallies I attended, every time they would bring a question to Ate, Ate always said, Mama is my mother. I'm not going to speak about her. Let me speak about what I can do. And they had a very peaceful campaign. Let us emulate oneness, even when we are contesting against each other. It is not how old somebody is, because Mama has proven that even at her age, she was a better leader. It is not because somebody is blind or is deaf or is what. A leader, a quality leader can emerge from the young, from the old, from the disabled. Let us appreciate ourselves in our differences. Mama has given us a mark that even when you're disabled, you can stand with the able-bodied women and still win. You can be appreciated by the men and be taken to parliament unopposed. She gave Uganda a mark that in Uganda there's a PWD, there's a woman who is visually impaired but representing a whole district. I thank her for that. She has given the girl child courage. Mama was a very courageous woman, for those who know her. I remember in the last parliament when the late Speaker Olanya and Honorable Kadaga had issues. It was public knowledge. It was only Honorable Margaret Babadiri who dared and said, Honorable Speaker Kadaga, when are you going to rest? Give Olanya a chance to also chair. Even today you've lost your cousin. Allow him to chair. It was only her who dared. And when she made that remark, you saw the following week, Honorable late Olanya was on the chambers chair in Parliament. The rest of the members of Parliament remained silent because they feared to dare the powers that be. Very courageous. She was very supportive to the young women here. The Koboko Women Forum, the members are here. Right Honorable Speaker, through you. The members of Koboko Women Forum, if they could stand up for recognition. My sister Aite Sauda, Sumbua Naima, Aite here. She has supported us. When we meet in Kampala, the embracement she gives us, you would not know that she contested with Ate. She loved us all. We had a program of visiting each other. She would come, we came to my home, they all came. She organized, we went to her home. We were in the process of visiting all of us, and this was happening. She loved us even beyond the boundaries here. She supported this forum greatly. Honorable Speaker, you will. My mother in her life, she told me it was the first time for her to cross the country using a passport. She always complained, how do I leave Uganda? How do I have a passport? How do I? One day, Hon.Margaret organized these women under an entrepreneurship body, you will. Took them to Tanzania, they were trained in entrepreneurship skills, and these women came back here very empowered. Let us emulate. We should not only speak here today, but also the good, let us emulate. I want us to take that up. I'll tell my sisters here, the Women Forum, let us follow up those women Honorable has mentored. Let us go back to the school where she has been paying those children. Now she's not there. That's a government school, there's a small fee. How do we support them? Koboko Women Forum, let's pick up from what she has been doing. Let us fight injustices among the PWD, among all forms of, any form of discrimination we should fight. And Honorable Speaker, as I conclude, I want to thank the Speaker of Parliament of Uganda. The MPs are going to speak about her role in ensuring that we give the sister, our mother, our senior, a befitting burial. For me, I don't sit in Parliament. However, I also relate with her in my own ways. I called her that day and she told me she had been informed by the Koboko members of Parliament. And I thank you for that, all our MPs. And she also told me that I asked her, are we going to have the honor in Parliament? She said, no, it is now a matter of the law. We can only bring sitting members of Parliament to the chambers for honor. However, for this, the legacy of the late, it is only the President who can grant official honor for the late. And that day, I think I spoke to her, she also spoke to Robert, and explained to him, the son of the late, why they were unable to take our mama to Parliament. And I want to emphasize what Honorable Salama has said here, that we must change the law. Whether former or current leaders, they served us. The leaders, our members of Parliament, take that up. All of us will die one day. We should also be given an honor if our time comes. Because sometimes the President is busy, getting him maybe takes time, but I'm grateful. All of us here, our MPs and the Speaker, we looked from Zay, got him, and he immediately, without wasting time, he said, Honorable Baba Diri has been a very distinguished human being, and I grant her official value. And that was a special honor from the President. And I think today we are not really on the official. We shall see what is official from tomorrow. However, I thank the Council of West Nile, the leaders of West Nile and the Northern Uganda, for coming together and ensuring that we give Mama an honor. Sorry, Right Honorable Speaker, I've taken long, but finally, I want to thank His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni still, because the official honor comes with costs which are to be catered for, and the President granted the funding to ensure that we have official burial for Mama Margaret Baba Diri. I thank you, the children, so much. I have always said it that I am going to emulate a few things. One is that when we have children, boys and girls, they must all work, and that is what I'm learning. My children better be prepared because it's going to be tough love. And what you are seeing here is a testimony of how she brought you up, and we are very proud of you, and I know she's very proud of you if the dead can see. I want to thank all of you, our mourners, and I want to say that I will give a message, official communication from the NRM Secretariat tomorrow on the burial day. Thank you, may God bless you. for God and my country.
Thank you so much, Hajat Medina Naham Ojele, for your kind words. And before I invite the woman member of parliament to take over, and she'll therefore be able to accommodate the rest of the members of parliament, allow me to go through Rule 43 of the Rules of Procedure, which talks about the communication from the chair, and I read: during his or her communication from the chair, the speaker shall limit him/herself to issues relating to the administration of the speaker's office, and such communications shall not be debated. Therefore, I made two comments. I don't want any debate about this as you come here, because I am also aware that earlier on I said whatever is happening in this country, we are a witness. Recently, we lost a gallant son from Karamoja sub-region, who was also a former member of parliament, and for that matter, a chairperson of the region of NRM, and the body was in parliament. I only said, convey this to the right honorable speaker, that I am in pain, and I don't need any debate about that. So therefore, with due respect, I invite the woman member of parliament, Koboko district local government, and in that order, you will have to accommodate the rest of your colleagues. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Before I speak, I would like to call my colleagues. I will start with the presidential advisor, who is our former minister. Please, Mama, come forth and talk to the people.
Thank you very much, Honorable Woman Member of Parliament, Right Honorable Speaker, all protocol observed. I want to thank you so much, all of you people of Koboko, for turning up in this number and for the kind words I have heard from you since I sat here, showing that you really loved Honorable Baba Diri. Many times I came here for functions, I would see that love as well. When Baba Diri spoke, all of you would be ululating, clapping, and I still see it today. I want to thank you so much. Baba Diri was special, like all of you have said. Baba Diri was a friend to me, and later on, as you have seen in her biography, she's my OG from War Girls, she's my OG from Tororo Girls. We interacted a lot. I have heard some of you say, Honorable Baba Diri didn't speak a lot. I can confirm, because Honorable Baba Diri was a woman of action. She wanted to do, she wanted to solve problems. She didn't spend time complaining, true, because leaders don't complain. Leaders offer solutions. Leaders give direction, and that is what she was doing. She's a gem, she's a timekeeper. The first time I met, I knew her when she was teaching because I was also working here in Arua. But one time, there was a big meeting of Arua Community Association in Arua, and there were no accommodation. So Honorable Baba Diri, Honorable Mavenjina, Honorable Dominica from Moyo, they said, Grace, we want to come and stay in your house. We don't want a bed, we just want a mat. And they slept. In the morning, 5:30, I had a very rare cock crowing. It was her alarm clock. And it really challenged me differently. Because I think many of us wake up until when God says, now you wake up. But Honorable Baba Diri, even at that time, had an alarm clock. Then I said, I think this is a very serious lady. And when I joined Parliament, I now was close to her. The big documents of Parliament, we who have eyes, we can't read, but Baba Diri reads. When Baba Diri stands up to speak, very analytical, very comprehensive. And she would make jokes. She was humorous in her own way. She would make jokes. You would say, I see the point. And Honorable Kadaga, Right Honorable, would say, Honorable Baba Diri, have you seen the point? Yes, I have seen the point. She meets you, she just hears your name, says, I think this is Zombo. Said, yes, this is Zombo. Have you seen me? Said, yes, I've seen you, Zombo. She made life easy. Her loss of sight was not a burden. It was not an inability to her, and it made all of us feel good around her. I want to thank her because she showed us the way. I want to thank her in many of the ways she tried to solve problems. She came to Zombo district as well. When there was some rebel attack in Zombo, he said, Grace, what do we do? Can't we do sensitization? For me, I'm tired of going back to exile. Koboko had challenges, Maracha, Arua had challenges, Zombo had challenges, and we mobilized, and I think all of us went back to our districts to mobilize for peace. Without peace, we cannot grow. I worked in Arua, I told you, 1990, 1993. Koboko was not like this. But because of peace, now Koboko is this, and it's an envy, and it's an admiration to everybody else who comes to Koboko. We want to thank you, you people of Koboko, for all the efforts you have made. I want to thank you, family. I want to thank you, Susan, whom I interacted with a lot. My appointments were mostly through her. Thank you for keeping Mama. Thank you for giving her that environment and support so that she could excel, so that she could do her work. Thank you very much for making her decent. Thank you. I think God will reward you for that. I want to thank all other leaders here. We have talked enough. Emulate, emulate, and I think it is time to emulate. We will not come back tomorrow to again saying we should emulate. We should just do it. Rest in glory, Honorable Baba Diri.
Thank you, the Senior Presidential Advisor. Can we move faster so that it's already 18 minutes past 4, and we conclude this.
Honorable Achayo.
Just 2 minutes each.
Thank you, the woman MP Koboko District, for giving me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, sir, all protocol observed. My name is Christine Achayo. I am former Member of Parliament for Nebi District, and I served with the Hon.Margaret in the 9th Parliament. I'm no longer an MP, but I felt I must really come. I came from Pakwach to pay my respect to Honorable Baba Diri. I remember her as a sister, a very friendly colleague. I live on Bombo Road. She stays at Kawempe, near Maganjo. My home is at Kawanda. Many of you will bear witness that many times we work together for years. And one time when a colleague dies, you don't even know the home. You begin asking, where is their home? I did not take the initiative to know Baba Diri's home, but she insisted that I must go to her home. She was saying, you are my neighbor on Bombo Road. You must come to my home. So if 9th came when I was in Kampala, I would have just walked to Baba Diri's home in Tula. I know where it is. And she was the one who made her know it. 2, everybody calls me Christine. But it's only Baba Diri who calls me Christina. And each time she calls me like that, it makes me laugh, and she also laughs. Christina. And the day I heard that Baba Diri died, it kept ringing in my head. Christina. Christina. Lastly, I'm a teacher by profession. I was a teacher at St. Joseph's College, Umbachi, para SS Munigaus. I was a teacher at Gaba SS in Kampala. We shared a passion with Baba Diri, a passion on education. And everyone in the education fraternity will know that through UNATO we say solidarity forever. I will always remember Baba Diri in as far as the struggle for Muni University is concerned. We represent our districts, but we are also passionate about our region and even the nation at large, because that is what a member of parliament stands for. I was not surprised to hear Baba Diri's name in connection to Muni University in Koboko. At the exception of Muni University in Arua district, there were challenges. I remember the late Vice Chancellor, Dr. Christine Ondowa and Dr. Epiphany, when they came to Parliament to the Committee of Education that year, there was no code for Muni University and there was no vote. And you know that anything which is not in government budget cannot be operationalized. So they just went like that. Then the following year, we saw them come back again to the Committee of Education. And they were seated there. So with the Baba Diri, we were like, not every member of parliament from West Nile is on the education committee. But what are we going to do as the few on the education committee? So we decided to talk to each and every member on the education committee to say, support us. Support us that we get a vote for Muni University. Last year, the Ministry of Education and Sports promised that there will be a budget in this financial year. But as we are seeing the papers, there is nothing. There is no vote, there is no code. Therefore, support us and let chairperson tell Ministry of Education and Sports to go back to look for the code and vote for Muni University before we can discuss the budget for the Education Ministry. So when we lobbied the members from the committee, they listened. And when Ministry of Education and Sports came, they told, the chairperson of the Education Committee told the minister, can you first go and fast track the code and vote for Muni University? Because it is on record in the minutes here that you promised last year that you'll come with the budget in the next financial year, which is what? Which we are going to discuss now. So we stood with the Baba Diri until the end, and in the end, the minister went to Ministry of Finance and a code and vote was created for Muni University. And then with that, it was possible to operationalize Muni University, have the buildings done, and it started operating. So as West Nilers, we are all proud of that. So Hon.Margaret Baba Diri, I know that your body is dead, but you are alive. Fare thee well, my sister. May your soul rest in eternal peace.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we put our hands together? Next.
Next is Honorable Mavenjina. Please, Mama, come.
Okay. Mama, 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and all the district and regional leaders, colleagues, members of Parliament, all the dignitaries in your capacities. I want to observe protocol. I would like to stand here with a very heavy heart, but at the same time concur with all the good attributes that have been given to our beloved sister, late Honorable Margaret Baba Diri. the first people who received the news about the demise of Margaret Baba Diri was Honorable Minister Asamo, Jessica Babiko and myself, because in Parliament we sit according to our disabilities and also the ages. And so normally the minister sits at the end, then I sit next to her, then our Babiko next to me. So I think immediately Mama passed away, either Duku or one of the children called Honorable Minister Asamu. And Asamu straight away turned the phone to me and said, Honorable Baba Diri has died. I said, no, you are not saying the right thing. She sent me the phone, said, you look at the message here. We said, go out and find out more details. And so it was really a very shocking day for all of us, because none of us had heard that Margaret was sick. We all would have loved to hear that Margaret is sick and would visit her and see the condition. But this was really very, very sudden, and so we were all also shocked. And it happened on the same day when we were paying tribute for the late Segrinya in Parliament. So you could see that two members of Parliament, both from Kawempe, Honorable Baba Diri was a member living in Kawempe, Honorable Segrinya is a member for Kawempe, both of them going on the same day. And so, as others have already said, God's ways are not ours. I just want to allude to what one person was saying, that Segrinya was given more prominence. I think that person should not say that thing again, because today we are here because of our sister. If you saw the turn-up that was at the home of late Margaret Baba Diri, you would just know that this is a special person who is loved by many. If you saw the turn-up in Karoli, Karoli, I don't know how it is called, Jinja Karoli, the turn-up in Jinja Karoli, and so many messages which people were conveying, you would know that Margaret is a very special person who touched the lives of many. I got to know her when we were in the 6th Parliament together with her, and then in the 8th Parliament, again we were together with her, and Honorable Salam Musumba here joined us together with her husband. Both of them were in Parliament with us. One was on one side, one was on the other side. One was on our side of NRM. One was on the other side, but we were together really. I want to say Margaret Baba Diri was very, very special. During our tenure, we used to move from one constituency to another, mobilizing, doing a joint mobilization. We would go to Zombo, we would go to Nebi, we would go to Moyo, we would go to Ajomani. So all those were her initiatives. And when Honorable Margaret Baba Diri's daughter Grace was going to wed, she invited me to come all the way with her. She said I will be the one to dress her on the day of the wedding. And we were staying in her home, which was a humble home among the shops. We stayed there for 1 week until when Grace wedded. And so I want to say, we have really lost an icon. Margaret was greatly loved. Margaret was very genius. Margaret knew more than all of us. That's why she was able to accomplish more than the able-bodied people could accomplish. And above all, she was a strong, God-fearing person. She was a member of the Catholic chaplains in Parliament, and she was also a member of our Ganar. Ganar stands for Gulu, Arua, Nebi and Lira Archdioceses. These are the initiatives of our bishop, which is to unite us. She was a strong pillar and would contribute and attend all the functions. I want to thank Bishop Sabino very, very much for welcoming her home. We did prayer in the Joppe Cathedral. We thank him for honoring our sister, and I want to tell you, the children, that you are very lucky that you are the ones burying Mama. I'm sure she is very happy and she is smiling, because for our parents, we always want our children to bury us, but not us to bury our children. So I want to thank my sister Honorable Baba Diri for raising you, for educating you, for settling you. Not only you, but so many other people, so many other children. So we want to thank her for what she has done. and may God rest her soul in eternal peace. I'm sure tomorrow you will see many, many people turning up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we put our hands together? Next.
Next, I'm going to call Honorable James Baba.
Honorable Baba.
Mr. Speaker, sir, and to the people of Koboko, for a long time I've not been coming here because my health has been a challenge. My family went through a lot of crisis, and so coming here has been really difficult. And since my hospitalization in September, when I had surgery on my prostate, I was not even going to Parliament. But on the 9th of January this month, I decided to go to Parliament to see what was happening there. Those of my colleagues, Dr. Musa, Dr. Ayume, Honorable Ate was briefing me from time to time. But this time I decided to go to Parliament. Halfway on my way to Parliament that morning, I got a call that Honorable Baba Diri had passed on from one of the residents in Tula. I did not have Robert's number, I did not have Dr. Sanya's number. I wanted to confirm from one of the family members. Immediately, Dr. Charles Aime called me and said, yes, it is true. I have just spoken to Dr. Sanya that our sister, our mother had passed on. So anyway, I continued to Parliament. As I entered Parliament, the Speaker had been informed that Hon.Margaret Baba Diri had passed on, as Honorable Mavengina just said. But she wasn't sure. She wasn't sure because even during his death, they said, although he was brain dead, the heart was still pumping. So she didn't want to announce anything. So when I walked in, I was ushered straight to her, and I told her I want to confirm that Honorable Baba Diri has passed on. I've heard now from the member of the family. So immediately she asked me to make that announcement, which I made in the house that very day. And the Speaker did not only stop at that. She summoned the clerk to Parliament and myself right in front of her in the house. Said, go and arrange for Baba Diri's funeral right now. Parliament will pay. So the clerk was instructed to contact A+ Funeral Service and to contact the family, Robert Lemeriga and Dr. Rita Sanya, to be on top of these arrangements. So I want to take this opportunity to thank the Right Honourable Speaker for acting very fast to assist the family with the funeral arrangement, the treatment of the body, and the transportation up to Koboko here. Also, when we were at the vigil at her home, that very night in the evening, Hajat Medina contacted her and said, Madam Speaker, how about bringing the body to Parliament for Parliament to pay tribute? She said she was going to contact the President because that privilege is only for sitting members of Parliament. For those who have left Parliament, she needed to consult the President. As some of you may recall, that time, that weekend, there was a summit at Munyonyo on agriculture. Many heads of state had come to Uganda, and the President was their host. So it was difficult, I think, to get communication from him about bringing the body of our colleague to Parliament. Even by the time when at that St. Luanga Cathedral in Kawempe, she had not got any information by then. So we agreed, she directed, she instructed and the Deputy Speaker who called on the family at Tula confirmed that when Parliament resumed, they will give a slot so that we make a special resolution paying tribute to Hon.Margaret Babadiri. So I want to tell you that every effort was made to try and bring the body to Parliament by the Right Honourable Speaker, but now the best we are going to do is move a motion, a resolution of Parliament paying tribute to the outstanding work of this wonderful lady. I want to thank Honorable Banadachiku, former Member of Parliament of Ayuf, for arranging the body to be brought through Arua City to Idiofe Cathedral and the eventual procession which left all the way from Idiofe up to Koboko. It was very impressive, it was very wonderful. The whole world saw it in the social media. This was a glowing tribute to Margaret for the outstanding work she did. I agree with all the accolades given on Honorable Margaret Babadiri. She served the country, she served the district, she served the community of the disabled people with her heart, with her soul, with her spirit. Those tributes are truly deserved. For me personally, I want to pay tribute to her because throughout the 25 years she has been in Parliament and the period I worked with her, never once did our paths cross. Never once did we raise our voices. We are always moving together in perfect harmony and perfect understanding. I really want to salute her for that. The only time I nearly messed up with her was in Chiangkwans. You know, NRM, we normally have a caucus in Chiangkwans, especially after the elections. We are taken there for induction. And she is always very close to Honorable Helen Asamu, the Minister for State for Disabilities. Now in Chiangkwans there is a canteen. And normally in the canteen in the evenings people go there to relax. Now Honorable Babadiri and Honorable Asamu liked their beer. They would be drinking in a corner by themselves. Now when I passed by them, I saw so many empty bottles. And I was really concerned. I said these beers can cause temptations, can lead to sin. How are you going to handle yourselves? Oh, the two women jumped on me. What are you insinuating? Even people with disabilities have a right to sex. You go away. Honorable Asamu said, if you have nothing useful to do here, get lost quickly before I crack your head with my stick. So I had to run away. I never ever again challenged their drinking. And they loved their beer. So Mama, forgive me for interfering that day. So, now, the other special tribute I want to pay to her is the way she brought up her children and her family, especially after she lost her husband. You can see I came here late because I traveled the whole of yesterday. I almost failed to wake up this morning. But anyway, I'm here now. The children spoke before I came, but I had them speak in Tula, the residents. I had them speak at St. Rwanga Karoli Church, how dedicated they are to their mother, and how grateful they are to their mother for bringing them to be what they are. They are all professionals. There's a doctor, there's an engineer, there's a banker, the ladies in London and USA, all doing well by themselves. even Salam Musumba, Honorable Salam Musumba Zaule, is a serious businessman, I hear in Kampala. So, I want to tell the people of Koboko, the essence of family, family togetherness, family unity is very, very key. The family is the place where you go for support. The family is the place of love and joy. Keep the family together. When you're in trouble, that's where you go. When you need support, the first place of call is the family. And you can see how strong the family is. These kids are going to survive, even without their mother now, because they were well brought up. And they are going to raise wonderful families the way their mother has raised them. Now, what is my biggest disappointment? My biggest disappointment is with the people of Koboko. You people here are looking at me. Aren't you the same people giving praises to Honorable Babadiri, singing her name to high heavens? And yet in 2021, you threw her down batter. Didn't you? Didn't she lose? Somebody who was still doing very well, you are praising her, then you say, Ate Ayemunda, Ate Ayemunda. You threw Babadiri batter. I also remember when you threw me batter in 2011. Na niraki na weza wita kwe na uruna bunki. But I think for Hon.Margaret Babadiri, she was already diabetic, she already had pressure. I think after losing that election, things then began to go worse for her. Are you surprised that she passed on from heart attack? Abaratara jukine woteni kaitwan. Abarat yego konani. So those who are still doing well, let them go on. Those who are still performing and producing results, let them go on. Isn't it? Let's not repeat that mistake again. But for me, I've already announced you people. I'm done. Now lenga quickly. Yedela Saduma, took na neck looking at the Diri, Nana Yani Lira Doe. Oku pipita na naloga ilira kina pepi na itaki na nga. Kilo ngas de gira ngas kui. Hajat Madina is my daughter. Kanawara Baiga is my son. Diadone is my son. Dr. Njima is my ajago. Nani kelda lenu to gele de kaskaran katanati kiloran pepi. Talo inyumundo. Talo meda program kaskaran to badinwana. Mutu gele ti jonye lira kitabu kuliana gadi yosta gelda katan. Taimonika. Bon kipita na gadi baba do toguma. Nana yani togle mutu gele do gelu tan taku sen. Taimonika. Now Chairman Mambo. The other DC, my friend Mitala, whose aunt is even here today, Honorable Salam Musumba. By the way, Honorable Salam Musumba, I'm so happy that you have come to Koboko. All the way from Usoga. And you know very well, one of your sons is a very good to my son, Raymond. Raymond had a bad accident. He crushed the entire elbow. Now they have put their iron and he's still healing. But you have come all the way here for the love of people of Koboko and you have shown it through your son and my son. I really want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate Christina Achayo. In Parliament, we used to sing this song, Ngonga, Maria Ngonga. You know this song, Maria Ngonga? Ngonga ye yale, Maria Ngonga ye yale. Do you know the meaning of that song? It means Maria ran away from her husband because of beans. The man was not buying meat. Some of you women are very bad. You run away from home because the man that beats. So my nickname with her is Monga every time. So Monga, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it.
Conclude.
Now, this is addressed to the chairman. As I said, RDC has mentioned and confirmed that tomorrow, His Excellency the President is going to be represented by his Vice, High Excellency Escalupo. That's very high level presentation. In occasions like this, we must take advantage and present our issues so that she can take it to government, to the President. Let us not lose that. One of them, Honorable Jamila, presented it here very clearly. Because of the work Baba Diri did for people with disabilities, not only in Koboko but throughout Uganda. Let a school be built in her memory for people with disability here in Koboko. That should be number one on the list. In recognition of her work, you can even see there's interpretation there for people who are not able to hear or see. The Building Society of Uganda now have a regulation for access to public buildings. They must be disability sensitive, whether in toilets or access or utility companies, telephones. All these must be friendly to people with disabilities. So she has done a lot. Something like that must be made in her memory. Honorable Mavengena Catherine Akumu has told you about the Ghana meeting, which is going to take place here on the 18th, no? 20th. The leaders here, I'm told, have approached the government, especially His Excellency the President. Up to now, they have not had any response. You people decided to bypass us, MPs, and you went direct. Now you are fumbling, you are asking us to go back and approach.
Honorable Baba, can you conclude?
This is a very important point, right, Honorable Speaker. Now, tomorrow, when next year the Vice President is coming, can we get a contribution for the Ghana? Last two areas. And an area very dear to Hon.Margaret Babadiri, with which we have been fighting together and partially succeeded, together with the leadership of the district. We have our industrial park in Oraba, 74 hectares, almost 200 acres of land. There is no better place to develop an industrial park than Oraba. South Sudan is facing you here, DRC is facing you here, Central African Republic is only 146 kilometers. They even come here to buy cement, mabati, sugar, salt, whatever. There is no better place for an industrial park than Oraba. We want government to really honor their commitment for development. The district has already handed over the land title to the Free Zones Economic Authority. So let us push taking advantage of VPs coming tomorrow. The second one is Busia International Market. Honorable Amelia Chambade came and broke the ground. They just built one structure so far. Only one structure. We were all there for the groundbreaking. Up to now, the work has stopped. Yet that thing is being funded by the African Development Bank. No, PTA Bank, Preferential Free Trade Area Bank based in Zambia. It's not the only border market. There's one in Busia, there's another one in Pondwe. The one in Busia, Koboko, is the third one. So let's put these requests there so that they can be implemented for the benefit of the people of Koboko as pushed by Honorable Babadiri. The last one, Mr. Speaker, sir, is the Nyangilia Cathedral. The President himself came and said, people of Koboko, the Anglicans, we shall complete the wall and the roof. I will complete. You heard him. Now the thing is just there, nya. Nya, staring at us. Let us remind the VP to take our message to the President that as we mourn, as we bury, please, can you look back to Koboko on some of the outstanding pledges for this area. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for the good send-off for the mama. And thank you to the family. Susan Apaya has been very wonderful to the mother. There's one here in Koboko called Clara. I call her Poso. You know this thing called Poso? She likes eating Poso so much. Clara is here. Then in Kampala, working with Susan, was Lillian Aduku. And of course then the driver. All this gave a lot of support to their mother. And I'm truly grateful for them. Thank you again so much.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for Honorable Baba?
Thank you, Honorable James Baba. I would like to call Honorable Charles Ayume.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to...
Can we have order, please? Let's maintain silence. Someone is communicating.
Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to step over the protocol in interest of time. My name is Dr. Charles Ayume. I am your host member of Parliament and the member of Parliament of Koboko Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to join the rest of the mourners to pay tribute to our mother, who has been a mother to all of us, who has been a mother to me as well. It's very hard to eulogize a very tall tree in a forest, and I'm glad that our elders like Honorable James Baba, Honorable Salam Musumba started with the baton and set the bar, but they have really set it very high. I did not have the privilege of working with her in Parliament, because by the time I joined she was leaving Parliament, but her footprints, her marks were all over Parliament. Fellow mourners, when you really want to know that you run your race on earth, when the good people and the bad people speak about you in equal measure, then you know that you did a good job. Hon.Margaret Diri was spoken about very well with no stain across the political divide, both on the NRM side and on the side of the opposition, both on the side of members of the UPDF and so forth, even the press. So, as somebody who comes from Koboko, I feel very proud, and she set the bar extremely high. Some of us did not join politics so many years ago because we were very comfortable that the bus was being driven very well. Honorable Margaret Diri was in the steering wheel, Honorable James Baba was the conductor. The conductor. So as was the one collecting the cash. So even when we were asked, why aren't you joining in 2011, I'm like, I'm very comfortable with the leadership. 2016, I'm very comfortable with the leadership. But around 2018, 19, certain things started going astray. So some of us had to jump in and try and catch up. So she really, she was a woman of many attributes, but I can describe her in 5 areas. One was the area of love. She was a family. And you could, from the tribute by her family. Secondly was unity. She was a very uniting factor, Lotomore, and did not like, she's like me, I don't like things of Kabila, divisions, tribes, and so forth. You understand? The other issue was humility. Fellow mourners, humility does not cost anything. And the late Francis Ayume told me one thing, that when you join a public office, remove all your clothes from the hangers, from the cupboards, put them in a bag and put them at the door. Because anytime you're on your way out, anytime. And that means when we are given these positions, public officers, in trust by the people, we should treat them with respect, but with a lot of humility. Whether you have a lead car, route openers, you know, we come to beg for votes, then we get the lead cars, and then we're the same people driving you guys off the road. But Hon.Margaret Diri was not like that. Unfortunately, she left before being given a ministerial position. The other issue was hard work, of course, being a widow, being a woman in the time of Koboko, where this place was a war zone, and then you're blind, and then you're a widow, and then managing to come through to the national level is not a mean feat. And the other issue is Mama lived for 70 years. Last week I was in Parliament with the National Planning Authority, and our life expectancy is 67 years. So she had surpassed the life expectancy by 3 years at 70 years. So I think she deserves a hand clap. So she was living on extra bonus, like what MTN gives you when you don't have money, you can borrow. Now, persons with disabilities, fellow mourners, I was disabled for 3 months in 2021. I play football for Parliament, and the people of Koboko, you should know that the person who holds the defense for Parliament is the one who is speaking. I'm the number 4. But I fractured my leg in 2021 when we had just come into Parliament. So I was in a cast. It was a very horrible experience. I was using crutches. I had to climb steps. And that's when it hit me that we have not prepared adequately for persons with disabilities. Even some of the hotels you go to, the showers, the toilets, the stairs, there are no lifts. And I'm sorry to say this, but in that time with the cast, I still had to make love to my wife. But being a disabled person did not stop me, and we were blessed with a child. During that time, yes. But from that time, I made a vow that if there is any bill or motion, Right Honourable Speaker, that comes to Parliament concerning disabled persons, I will wholeheartedly support. Hon.Margaret is a member of Parliament. Now, 2 years ago, when we were looking at the tax bills, and we said, can we exempt diapers? Can we have a special exemption on diapers? We debated about it for a long time. Mr. Speaker, all of us are growing old. We'll get into our 80s where our anal sphincters stop working, and we'll need these diapers. I could not believe that there were some people who were against the tax exemptions. When you have a child or an adult in ICU, you need the diapers. The amount you spend every year, I mean every day on diapers, is astronomical. Continue to support policies in memory of Hon.Margaret Diri that speak to the comfort and well-being of persons with disabilities. Even tax exemptions for crutches, for white canes, for wheelchairs, these should be termed as assisted medical devices. Because in the medical sector, we have taxes. Why don't we have the same exemptions for persons with special needs? My senior colleague, Honorable James Baba, has talked about the events at Parliament level, and I think also Honorable Medina spoke about them. And I would like to say that that is what happened. Allow me to thank our Right Honorable Speaker and the President for acting promptly. Because we went to see the clerk to Parliament with Honorable James Baba, and she directed that 15 million shillings be availed to A+ funeral services for the burial arrangements. And it is not usually the norm in Parliament, but I would like to thank her for that very humble gesture. As Honorable Baba said, eventually and I also want to thank the President for giving our mama an official burial, an official send-off. Right, Honorable Speaker, there are two types of funerals. There is the state funeral, which is for the President, Vice President, Chief Justice, Deputy Chief Justice, the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker. Then we have the official burial. So it is at the prerogative of the President to grant somebody other than a sitting MP, a minister, an eminent person, this kind of burial. So I really want to thank the President again for doing that. And we have taken the point home. We shall try and, because we work within the law, there's something called the Parliamentary Pensions Act. We work within that act, and it's the one that guides us. Finally, Honorable Speaker, Mama died of a heart attack, as was mentioned by Dr. Sanya. And even in the best healthcare systems, if you're far from a hospital, especially our Uganda, because Kawempe Hospital is not far from where Mama stayed. Same with Mulago. Our problem is the traffic jam. It will take you about 1 hour to cover that distance. But allow me to give information to the mourners, Right Honorable Speaker. I chaired the Parliamentary Committee of Health for 3 years. And we had started trying to aggressively invest in a new heart center. As I speak, for those of you who have passed Naguru, our good President gave us 10 acres. He's given Ministry of Health 10 acres. And the contractor, Arab contractors, has already started building a new heart hospital, and it will be one of the best in the world. This one has started. It is a loan from Islamic Development Bank. Don't ask me about other hospitals. I'm talking about the one in Naguru. I have it on good authority because I was the chairman of the health committee. Secondly, Honorable Speaker and fellow mourners, we had started the issue of decentralizing cancer services. We are done with the regional cancer center in northern Uganda, that is in Gulu. The other 3 to be built is one in Mbale, another in West Nile, and another one in Arua. I have good news that the funding for the one in Arua has also been procured from Islamic Development Bank. But actual implementation may take some time. So these are deliberate efforts to help the people of Uganda, but in particular the people of West Nile. Our visitors who have come from Kampala, you've seen how far Koboko is. I hope they did not ask you for visas at the bridge in Papach. It is very far. So we need these services. As we ask for these services, fellow mourners and the people of Koboko, let's invest in education. We are bringing the law faculty here. Where are we going to get the lecturers from? We are bringing the Cancer Institute to Arua. Where are we going to get the doctors from? The hospital is in the works. Where are we going to get the doctors from? Our people from Kampala, the breakfast, the eggs you had today, I wouldn't be surprised if they were from Kampala. Honorable Musumba, some of our agriculture produce comes from Ginger, comes from Kampala, the eggs. Ours in Koboko is to offload the 40-foot container, and then we say we are also in the money economy. I really want to take it upon us to get out of our sleep and try as much as possible to harness the market in South Sudan and Democratic Republic of Congo that Honorable James Baba was talking about. The children, your mother wouldn't have left a better legacy than you. I don't know how much is in her bank account, but from what I see there, you're about worth 100 billion. You have a doctor, a PhD, I don't know, you understand? Legacy, if you're given a task to do it to the best of your ability. Your mother has left no debt, and I think she has gone to heaven. Whatever task you're given, do it to the, whether it is prostitution, whether you're an engineer, whether you're a thief, do it to the best of your ability. And your legacy will prevail. We had a thief in West Nile called Adinan. I think he was there in the 1990s. He used to steal so well, he never used to kill, but his legacy still lives on because he was a very good thief. Your mother was a very good member of parliament, and her legacy will live on through you people. She has set the bar. Yours is to try and emulate and challenge and set it higher. Thank you very much. Farewell, the Mama.
Thank you. Thank you. We put our hands together for Honorable Dr. Charles Ayume, MP Koboko Municipality.
Thank you, Dr. Charles Ayume. I will invite Dr. Musa last, but right now is my time to talk and pay my tribute to our Mama. All protocols remain observed. In this very difficult and sorrowful time, may we all find love and strength in God. As human beings, it's not easy to lose someone you know. As children, it's not easy to lose your mom. As a politician, it's not easy to lose someone you contested with and someone who had intentions of coming to contest with you. In an African setting, it has so many assumptions. When this sudden news got me, I was totally demoralized because I had so many thoughts going on, running into my head. I told myself, what happened? I don't remember being told Mama was sick. I don't remember ever seeing Mama frail. I don't remember, every time I met Mama, she was walking and she was okay. I didn't see it coming. If she was sick, you would have assumptions, but I did not see this coming. If I stand before you and tell you that I knew Mama very well, then I'm looking for sympathy and I'm making very big lies to get votes. No, far from it. I knew Mama to a small extent. I contested with Mama in 2020, and our campaigns were one of the cleanest in Uganda and in Koboko. In Uganda today, where campaign is all about attack, propaganda, religion, underlooking each other, me and Mama did not attack, did not have any attack on personalities, did not insult or abuse each other. Because me as Ate, I held Mama with very high esteem. Politics aside, Mama was Mama, and she deserved her respect as Mama. And I gave it to her to the dot. I stand here with confidence, knowing that I respected Mama, and if she was here present in a different circumstance, I wouldn't have spoken on this microphone without allowing her first to speak before I do so. When I won primary elections, other candidates can say I will come to general election, but Mama blessed me. She left me to go to for general elections, and I want to thank her for that. After swearing in, we often crossed paths in Parliament. At first, she's there. Susan would always be with Mama. At first, when I would see Mama in Parliament, I would walk very fast past her. I had a sense of guilt that, oh, it is me that let Mama brought her down. And I would quickly walk past her. Then later, I would say, Mama, how are you? And I would quickly walk past her before she would answer me. As time went on, I would say, hello, Mama, how are you? She would quickly respond to me, Ate Adiopo. And I would say, Mama, I'm fine. She would say, my daughter, are you okay? I would say, yes. And I would quickly run. I was not happy that I would see her and I have to run away from her, because I contested for a seat with her and I won and I won. But Mama showed me love. She was a mother to me. Many times when we met, she would always treat me like a daughter. She never treated me like an opponent. She treated me like a daughter. She would ask about my baby Koboko. How is Koboko? How many months? I'll say, Mama, she's 4 months now. Oh, you named after Koboko. I say, you are not serious, ba? Mama was a lovely woman. I cannot forget that day she congratulated me and asked me to work very hard and bring new development to Koboko. As a woman MP seat is not an easy seat. I have very much respect for Mama. If you want to know how heavy a district is, try being a woman member of parliament. The demands are heavy. Over 400 villages on one person, everyday funerals, burials, functions, that your presence must be felt. It's not an easy thing to do. I'm sure Mama never saved any money. She used all her money for the people of Koboko. And even sometimes they'll say her impact is not felt. You can never feel fully an impact of a woman MP because her place is too big. Even when Mama declared that she was going to contest with me, I still had very much respect for her. I was going to contest with her the same way I did in 2020 with so much respect. And I would still call her Mama the way I do. Mama's sudden passing has made me realize that everything we have is vanity. We fight each other as human beings. We fight for land. We fight to acquire wealth. We fight for position. We attack each other on earth, friends. But when you die, you leave everything here on earth where we all came and found it. I've also learned to take life more, not too seriously, to love more and embrace peace and unity. Most importantly, to appreciate people around me when I'm still alive. To the bereaved family, there are no words that I can say that will be warm enough like that of Mama. She was your mom, she was your aunt, she was your sister, she was your relative. My heart goes out to you. Receive, accept my deepest sympathies. My office is always open and my arms are wide open. Ate does not segregate. Ate does not close a door to anybody. Ate is for everyone. Ate embraces everything positively. Please don't say because Mama this, I am here. Anytime you need me, please, my hands are open. I would like to extend my appreciation first to His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni for granting Mama an official burial. My people of Koboko, it's not easy to grant a member of parliament an official burial, but Mama served diligently and she was granted this. We want to thank him for that. I would also like to thank Right Honorable Anita Mom for the swift action she took upon receiving this sudden news. And I would like to thank Right Honorable Taiwa, who came personally to pray with us at home. I would like to thank all members of Parliament who are here and who have stood with us during this very trying moment. To all members of the Council and all local leaders, I would like to appreciate you because most of you have worked endlessly since the passing of Mama. And to the family, I would like to thank you. It's not easy, but you have been brave. You have stood firm. You have spoken. Today is the first day I've seen almost all Mama's children. Before, I didn't know who Mama's children were. But I would really like to thank you for the courage and for all that I've heard about you and about Mama. Most importantly, I would like to thank the people of Koboko so much for receiving Mama with so much love. What you did, my people, it's made me ask myself so many questions. Am I doing enough? Don't I need to do more? Don't we need to do more as leaders? My colleagues, these questions ran into my head over and over and over again. I want to thank you, Mama, for serving Koboko diligently. Maybe we have not been doing well enough, but we have pledged to do more as leaders. We know we cannot achieve everything you have achieved. You are your whole person, and we are all holistically different, but we pledge to emulate you even more. The testimony today have filled our hearts and given us more pressure to work and do more for our people. This death is a journey for all of us, and every single one of us is going to go just like this. Until we meet again, Mama, rest in peace, the great Margaret Baba Diri.
Thank you.
All resolutions that we are taking here, I've promised the Council that we are going to discuss it on the floor of Parliament, and I'm sure out of them, government does not pick everything at once, but I want to make a promise that out of them, some will be picked immediately, some will come later, as you know how government operates. Please don't be very harsh on us, we also follow government proceedings. I beg you, people of Koboko, I beg to submit because I was scared to even speak. I said, won't these people see me as a witch?
Thank you.
But I want to thank you for this opportunity. Iyetaduma, Honorable Musanoa, I invite you.
Thank you. Let's have Dr. Musanoa, the Member of Parliament, Koboko North, who is also on behalf of the chairperson of the Parliamentary Caucus West Nile, to have the concluding tribute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Your colleagues, speakers across West Nile, members of Parliament present, distinguished mourners in your various capacity, the bereaved family. First of all, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of you for gathering here today to celebrate a life of a woman who has glorified our district. While I was sitting here, I expected the chairperson of West Nile Parliamentary Caucus to be here. I am the General Secretary for the caucus. At around midday, he sent me a message he's unable to be with us today and possibly join us tomorrow. And he requested me to represent him and the caucus. Therefore, on behalf of the caucus, I want to thank all of you, those who have already talked. I want to thank those who have been organizing the arrangements since 9th when we lost our dear mother. And specifically, I want to thank Hajat Medina. Every time I went home at Tula, I would always find her there. So I therefore want to thank all of you. When we received this message on 9th, I came home the following day, I sat down, I tried to recollect my experience about late Hon. Margaret Baba Diri, and I thought I needed to write something down so that I'll be able to say something. But I found I was almost putting a book, because I had known her physically and I had also read what she said about herself. And actually I'm a bit disappointed, Mr. Speaker. All the speakers who spoke here, no one has made reference to her biography. But I'm happy most of the things that you have talked about, but I just want to present my speech verbatim. But I want to say, as people of Koboko, we shall never forget about the 9th of January 2025. For us in West Nile and Koboko district in particular, this day shall be remembered as the day when we lost a hero, a woman of virtue, a mentor and selfless person who lived for the good of the community, especially the disadvantaged and the most vulnerable. The first time I met late Hon.Margaret Baba Diri was in 1998 in Ugara Secondary School. They had come as leaders to address us when there was a strike. I then continued to interact with her as a student leader in Makerere University, as a civil servant in Koboko district, and as a politician. My recent interactions with her after leaving Parliament were through Parliamentary Forum for Social Protection, where she remained a member until her passing. Through my interaction with the late Hon. Baba Diri, I thought I had known her. It was until I read her book, The Invisible Hand of God in My Life, Blind but not able, but able. That was when I came to know the late Hon. Margaret Baba Diri. If I am to describe her, late Hon. Margaret Baba Diri, I would describe her as a woman who had two lives, each starting with the development of milestones of life. Her first life was from 1954 to 1987. Honorable Margaret Baba Diri, the cited. And then her second life was the life from 1987 until her passing 2025. Honorable Margaret Baba Diri, the blind. Indeed, unless you read her biography, you have known too little about late Honorable Margaret Baba Diri. And talking about her contribution to humanity, particularly to the country and Koboko district, is to discuss the most obvious, which is known and felt by all of us. For me, the most important is how late Honorable Margaret Baba Diri overcame all the tribulations in her life and came to make immortal contribution in our lives. Contributions that resonated with us and importantly with ordinary and vulnerable persons. Two examples suffice, Mr. Speaker, to demonstrate how late Margaret Baba Diri's contributions really resonated with the ordinary persons. It was just a day before her passing on 8th of January 2025 at around 4 p.m. while discussing about what Koboko would get in the National Development Plan 4, especially in infrastructure. One of the members of our subgroup for Koboko North tasked me as the chairperson of District Roads Committee to ensure value for money in ongoing road maintenance works. It was like to say, please stop bothering us of NDP4. You first tell us what value we are getting in the works we are doing now. And then another young man responded and he said, I quote, "True, I remember that Ojipako at Jagoro Road. If not for our former woman member of parliament, Baba Diri's intervention, it was not going to be opened as it is now." This road is actually, the official name is Indiga Bamure Road. Some earlier speakers have already talked about it. This means what she did really resonated with is resonates with the ordinary person. And we know it is not only that road. We have many other roads that are attributed to her. This is one of the examples to show you how the works of late Margaret resonates with the ordinary person. The second one is when I arrived home on the evening of 9th January 2025, the day of her passing, I told my dependents we had lost Honorable Baba Diri and I will be proceeding to her home. I went to my bedroom and changed clothes, and when I stepped out, I found one of my dependents, who is now in Makerere University, weeping uncontrollably. I later found that the gentleman was a beneficiary of late Baba Diri's education program in Kochi Secondary School, where he studied free. And we know many vulnerable students benefited from her scholarship program. Through her works as a teacher, advocate for the vulnerable, and as a member of parliament, she had touched the lives of very many people within and outside Koboko district. As a member of parliament, I had the opportunity to benefit from her counsel. When in one of our meetings of Social Protection Forum of Parliament, I talked to her about my frustrations, about my disconnect with the electorates on their wants and needs and their expectations, when I had put a lot of effort in mobilizing the electorate for development by impressing government programs. She understood my frustrations, and she was very familiar with the situation and said, I quote, "It is normally not easy to align the electorate to your thinking. It will take time for some to understand you. You should not get frustrated with them. You simply need to work hard so that you can get the time to make an impact." As a member of parliament representing persons with disability, she contributed in enactment of laws and policy frameworks for the PWDs and other marginalized groups. And she made Parliament of the Republic of Uganda to create an enabling environment for persons with disabilities to work at the parliament, including having parliamentary records in Braille and installing talking lifts in the Parliament of the Republic of Uganda. Despite all her achievements as a member of parliament, late Honorable Margaret Baba Diri continued with her work as advocate for the vulnerable and marginalized, remaining active member of Social Protection Forum of Parliament even after leaving Parliament, actively participating in meetings and field works, field activities of the forum, fighting for the cause of the PWDs, the elderly, the women, and the teenage pregnant mothers, especially advocating for increase of the national budget for social protection. Late Honorable Baba Diri's love for the people of Koboko was indeed inborn, and she always wanted to see them united, peaceful, and focused on development. In her biography, she narrated about her attributes of a husband she wanted to marry, and one of the attributes was she wanted a husband from her own district because she loved her own people very much and she wanted to see them more often. This was also one of the reasons she refused to contest as an independent after the chaotic NRM primary elections. Unlike some of us who are hot-headed, who do not tolerate mischief, she decided not to contest because she wanted people of Koboko to remain united and peaceful. She was not among those who segregated people of Koboko in terms of language. She would freely speak in Lubara when interacting with the Lubara-speaking communities, and in Kakwa when in Kakwa-speaking communities. We have lost a unifier. We know, as emphasized in class 3, 1 to 2. For my speech, I will say 1 to 2. But those of you who are interested, you can read up to 5, 1 to 5. To everything there is a season, and a time to every purpose under the heaven. Time to be born, and time to die. A time to plant, and a time to pluck up that which is planted. Therefore, it is now our moment to say goodbye to our dear mother. I thank God that late Margaret Baba Diri came along in our life as a nation, as a people of Koboko. Our grief and agony is comforted by the joy of what she has done in our lives as a community. I thank her for her services as a mother who raised brilliant children, as a teacher, as a PWD advocate, and the work she did in disability movement within DIP, and for her services as a member of parliament. Lastly, I want to thank all those who have supported her and made it possible for late Honorable Baba Diri to change our lives, especially her parents, the siblings in particular, late Miss Teresa. She wrote fondly about in her biography. Her family, her teacher for rehabilitation, Miss Anna Maria, her aides, specifically Miss Epai Susan and others, her driver, Mr. Samuel Koboko, and the leadership of Mudik, particularly the executive director in there, who encouraged her to join politics. We are indeed indebted to all of you. We shall truly remember your tireless achievements and contributions, which have made significant impact in our lives, as I experienced in my own house on the day of your passing. May your soul rest in eternal peace. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the Diri family, my dear mourners.
Thank you, the Honorable Dr. Musa Noah, MP Koboko North, for representing the Chairperson, West Nile Parliamentary Caucus. Colleagues, time is not our best ally. Yes, please. I think that marks the end of our communications and tributes, right from the members of council to my special guest. Can we move to the next item?
Honorable Speaker, the next item is item number 10, and that is adjournment.
Before I make my adjournment, please, Sergeant at Arms, can you quickly swing the microphone? I request all my colleagues to stand here in a line. Just introduce yourselves. My colleague speakers, only mention your name and the district where you come from. Quickly. Right honorable speakers, please, you step forward. I think they had earlier sent a list, but I can hardly find it here. I just request you kindly, you can just mention, so that you're also in front of the camera. Yes, very fast. You step forward.
Yes, thank you so much, the presiding speaker, the speaker, Koboko District Local Government. My name is Yasiku Kasim. I am the district speaker of the district local government.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for him? Yes, next.
Abdurrahman Ayub is my name. I am the Speaker Koboko West Division, Publicity Secretary Koboko District Speakers Forum, and also spokesperson Urban Speakers Association, Northern Uganda.
A very short, powerful man. Thank you. Yes.
Protocol observed. This is Dr. Charles, Speaker Kuruba, Sub-County Local Government. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Protocol observed. Muzet Akana Adrian, Deputy Speaker, Marachadesh Local Government.
A senior colleague, thank you.
I stand with the protocol. I'm called Lawino Guatre Singo, Arua District Speaker.
The senior, she's also my mentor.
Thank you.
Speaker Arua, yes.
My name is called Raul Samuel.
the Deputy Speaker, Koboko West Division.
Thank you, Honorable Wule.
Thank you very much. All the protocol observed. My name is called Adiko Robert, the Deputy Speaker for Aro District Local Government.
Deputy Speaker Arua, thank you.
Protocol observed. And my name is Sauda Anite, Speaker Media.
Thank you so much, the Speaker Media Sub-County.
Protocol observed. And my name is Ajiko Joyce, Deputy Speaker, North Division, Koboko Municipality.
Thank you. We are accommodated.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And my name is called Kalfan Lord Danya. I come from Danya, and I am the Speaker of Danya Sub-County.
Thank you, Kalfan Lord Danya.
Council Speaker Maracha Emmanuel Wane is my name.
Wane is a former member of our ExCom. Thank you so much, Senior Wane.
Thank you. By the names of Ricardo B. Francis Ambe, Speaker, North Division, Koboko Municipal Council. Thank you.
He is also the son to the Emeritus Speaker, Koboko District, that is George Ambe. And I think the entire family is becoming speakers now. Yes. Next.
Thank you. I am Emmanuel Baiga, the Speaker, Koboko Municipality, and the Chairperson of the Speakers Fraternity, Koboko District.
Thank you, my Chairman.
I respect the order of the sitting. I'm Sanya Samuel, the Speaker of our Town Council at the border, South Sudan.
Thank you. Sanya.
Mwana Mungu Rasul is my name. I am the tallest speaker in the district. I represent the people of Lodora Sub-County to the district. I am the Deputy Speaker, Koboko District Local Government, and also the Vice Chair, Koboko District Speakers Association. Thank you.
He is also being baptized with another name called Zacchaeus. So the people of Lodora, when you come here and you are looking for Malamungu, you may not get him. You call Zacchaeus, you will find me. Yes, next.
Thank you so much. Call me Gaba Scovia. I am the Deputy Speaker, Kuluba.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker Kuluba.
I observe the order of the sitting, and my name is Asiki Swali, the only disabled Deputy Speaker for Media.
Oh, thank you so much, my brother, Deputy Speaker Media, and thank you for taking the mantle.
Thank you very much. I'm called Mariamu Kail Juma, the Deputy Speaker, Koboko Municipal Council, and the Secretary for Koboko District Speakers Association. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This one here is the retired lieutenant who is LC1 of Market Square for more than 30 years, and the reserve force also. Thank you very much.
He is the Sergeant at Arms. Thank you, Agele. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can now take your seats. Before I conclude, allow me invite the council to go through some of the key resolutions here. Please, you do that.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Here are some of the key recommendations in this council today. One, government through Ministry of Education should support Teribunga, Nyarilo and Lima primary schools through infrastructure and learning materials in memory of late Margaret. Number two, a teacher training school be established in order to cut costs in Koboko for her memory. Number three, regional council sittings be continued to discuss pertinent issues in the region in memory of late Margaret. Number four, government should establish secondary school of persons with disability in Koboko. Number five, Kagoropa Busia Road be named in her memory in regard to her hard work in Roads Committee. Number six, the ENT section in Koboko Hospital at Barfa, once completed, should be named in memory of late Margaret Babadiri. Here are the recommendations we have captured.
I think the industrial park, the border market, the Nyangilia Cathedral, you will include them, and also the LC3 chairpersons made a recommendation that we need to, as people of Koboko, write books about the elites in Koboko so that they are in the archives, and we press sports activities because she also loved the sports too much. Those ones, you now harmonize them later. As I conclude, colleagues, I have only 2 messages here. I want to read them quickly because they are on my table. One is from Makerere University Business School, and it says, the community of Makerere University Business School, our campus, learned with deep sadness the untimely death of our family member, late Margaret Diri, who passed away on January 9, 2025 in Kampala. She was an exceptional mentor, an educationist, and a person who enabled the future of many Ugandans. On behalf of MOOCs, our campus community, I would like to extend my deep condolences to Koboko community and members of family, the late Margaret Diri. May the good Lord comfort and strengthen you as you cope with the grief and pain of loss. Please, may you accept our humble contribution of 100,000 shillings. May the soul of the late Margaret Diri rest in eternal peace. Thank you. And the second one here is, I am deeply saddened to hear the most shocking news about the passing of our dear colleague, friend, mother, Honorable Margaret Diri. Allow me sincerely extend my deepest condolences to the children, family, relatives, friends, and the entire people of Koboko. She will always be remembered and cherished of her generosity, experience, dedication, and commitment to serving the communities. Her presence in the social, economic, and political arena will be greatly missed, and her legacy will continue to inspire us all. My thoughts and prayers are with the family, all those who are touched by her kindness and warmth. May her soul rest in peace. A message from Sister Alia Dennis Taban with a humble contribution of 5 million shillings to follow. Thank you. Colleagues, I think without wasting time, I therefore want to say okay. 2 quick one here. A special thanks goes to the Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, the Honorable Anita Amon, for her quick shift. And I think in a special way, we also need to pay tribute and thanks to His Excellency for granting Honorable Margaret Diri a special burial. Those ones will be included. And finally, I want to thank each and every one of us who have sincerely tolerated all this without even having anything to eat. I know our sugar levels have gone down, but please, because of her, we are still very strong, and we thank Almighty God for that. I sincerely, on behalf of Koboko District Local Government Council, thank you so much. And to the family, please, you accept our sincere condolences as the Council of Koboko and the region at large. And we shall really try as much as possible through different forums of the speakers and the LC5 chairpersons and also the Parliamentary Caucus West Nile to ensure that we come in agreement with the Section 8 of the Local Government Act that talks about cooperation among local governments. So therefore, when we come up with that common agenda, we shall be able to always sit together and discuss matters affecting our region. I thank you so much for your time. I therefore officially take the singular honor to adjourn this sitting Sunday for God and my country.
Geuka kulia na kushoto. Kulia na kushoto. Geuka. Up. 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 Hand up. Hand up. Mbele tamao. Rifleman. Fazu. Salam za marehemu. Heshima toa.
Thank you so much. We can take our seats. There are a few other announcements that we are going to make after here. We want to thank Uganda Police Force so much for that salute and all the people who have given their tribute. We are very grateful for what you have done for us. We are left with very few things to be done here. Well aware that after here the body will be taken to the church and we shall be having Requiem Mass and night vigil in the same church here. For those of you who will be free, please join us there so that we can